Alright guys, whether you clicked on the video or you're just normally joining the lives, the title's no lie tonight. I'm raising the stakes. I'm finally raising the stakes. I jumped into this server. I jumped into Pal World for the first time ever with the 1.0. This whole game, ever since the 1.0, has been an absolute new experience for me, no matter how you cut it, right? I originally wanted to jump into this game with playing on either a hard mode or a hardcore mode, or, you know, at least something with some higher stakes. But I also wanted to play, I more so wanted to play with my community, which I opened it up to the people in my community. It's been a great time, but I really wanted to do something to kind of raise the stakes. The last several nights that I've attempted the final boss on hard mode, I have not been able to defeat the final boss on hard mode. I failed, I think, 2 times so far, and it's I haven't come close. And I kind of want to do something to raise the stakes. So it's in the title. I'm not lying. I'm gonna do the best I can tonight to build up the army to go after the final boss, and that's it. If I cannot beat the final boss with the army I have built up by tonight, I am deleting this character and I would start over in this world, in this server. And yeah, that'll be it for a little bit. I'll be probably playing the game still off stream. Probably either way, whether I win or lose. And this will be a little bit of the end for Pal World for a bit here. But I wanted to kind of do one final gambit, one final attempt. And I wanted to raise the stakes, make it worth its while, make it absolutely, make everyone feel the tension. I'm going to be feeling the tension, you're going to be feeling the tension, maybe. Who knows? Maybe you want me to fail. Maybe you want me to delete this character. But I've had about over a month of time poured into this character, learning this game, enjoying everything about it. It would suck. It would absolutely suck to lose this character. But I need some... I also thrive off of those stakes being raised. I really think you should do that in a separate world. I got to do it with the one you guys know. I can't do it often a willy-nilly. This is the one character you guys have seen me build up. You will either see me succeed tonight, or you will either see me fall tonight. It won't be the end of my journey with this server and with this community. I'll be back in. I'll definitely be playing off stream. This game is very addicting. But I wanted to do something to raise the stakes. So, for better or for worst, I'm raising an army tonight. If I am unable to manage to defeat the final boss, this character is deleted. I am starting completely over. So, with that being said, I need to get into the absolute grindy mindset for tonight. It's possible, all right? I gotta do it solo too. Those were the attempts everyone has seen me do. So we will continue to do this one on solo. I'm feeling good though. I've been working towards getting a lot of just random pals, higher levels, and fully condensed. So that's the goal for tonight. Continuously condense and raise these armies. And do everything I can. What army are you thinking? I'm still going to stay with the build I have continuously built for my party. I just need more of my pals that are like in a raid setting to be survivors. I need them to survive a lot of stuff. I need them to be some heavy hitters. I need them to lock in. So tonight's stream right now, as of right now, is building this army, and building this army as far as condensing as many of them as possible, getting as many skill points into these pals as possible, friendship pairs as possible, every and all. So I wanted to do a full-on gamble. That's what we're doing. For better or for worse, I got to do something. But how's everybody else's night tonight? I needed to raise the stakes. I'm coming with it. I'm coming at it with the fire. All right. I'm not gonna just do a BS attempt either. I'm gonna do my damnedest to defeat this, to succeed. I have a good feeling about it. was think a hardcore challenge like this makes more sense in a separate world, done from the very beginning. See, that's the thing, though. This one never had any challenge. Why not make the challenge with... I want to do it with the world that everyone knows, that they all got to experience and see. Why not go out with a bang? That's what we're doing tonight. As I climb down slowly because I'm overweight. How you doing, Stone? You doing good? It's holding on to a bunch of wood. But yeah, I also made some updates to my base. I also got to check out the community base. Apparently there was updates made over there. I cleared out the middle part so the whole town can kind of be like seen in a better way. I have like the PAL section. It looks like a PAL hotel. I got to still add the back wall in the back there. I totally forgot that. But aside from that, I have like a big lab up top. And I have an area where all the mining is done. Yeah. I had to do that because it wasn't going over the stuff over to the areas I wanted it to, because you know how like when you hit your inventory, you hit the R, it still needs to have those items in another container. They were nowhere else in any of the other containers, so it was just staying in my inventory. I pressed R initially and then nothing was leaving, so yeah. Thank you though. Yeah, that was such a goated thing. I love that. I wish that Ark would have that off rip. Like, it sucks you need those other specific containers to do anything remotely close to this. Would make Ark, the beginning of Ark, so much easier. Or, so much easier to manage, right? Yeah, man, there's a lot of things I wish that Ark would implicate in their game early on. I feel like that's one of the hardest things for people to stick with the game. They're too... what should we call it? They're too, like, turned away from all those things. Needs more quality of life changes. Alright, I gotta lock in. I gotta find out. I guess so. I have some pals in my party right now. There's 3 of them. It's Relaxosaurus Lux, Floricle, and Nocklum Ignis that I need to level up. I have, I believe, actually, what do I have? Oh, I have a different one being leveled up, or pals being made for that one, which I do got to start condensing and finding the better variants of that one. All the good stuff is locked behind the bosses in Ark and months of breeding. Months and months of breeding, especially if you want the best, you know, you want all those mutations. It is brutal. So yes, absolutely. Yeah, I really wish Ark wasn't so brutal of a grind. Even when you mess with the settings, it's like, yeah, that's not really going to help you. I really wish they would find a better middle ground when it came to the grind for Ark. They definitely do not have a decent middle ground when it comes to the default settings. The default settings are tragic. Most people, there's one guy I know, he might even be on here right now. He usually watches on Twitch, but he talks about, like, yeah, he'll play official settings on Ark. He plays on official servers. And I'm like, what's the point? He's like, yeah, I only really log on when it's double or triple resource, you know, triple resources, triple experience, triple weekends. I'm like, then what's the point? I'm strictly a dragon type trainer. Hey, how's that been going for you, Mr. Too Cooked? Anyone played or watched Yosuga or Nosora? I have no idea what that is, Fig. Maybe I shouldn't have read that out. Mods make it easier, to be honest. That's true, too. But that's like one of those things, like, especially for, like, the company's point of view, you want to retain those newer players. You can't retain newer players if you're going to if the solution to all these problems are, well, mods will fix it, you know? Maybe in a single-player game where well, I actually wouldn't say that either. Only if, like, your base game's fine and, like, you can, like, mods only kind of, like, mess around. I can see that, but It is rough. Sorry, I haven't joined in a while. Hey, Lucas, how's it going? Hey, I wasn't even here yesterday, so you didn't miss much. Hey, boss, what's the grind today? The grind is a full send. I know Stony doesn't like it, but I wanted to do something big. I want to do a big go home or, go big or go home moment. I am making one final attempt at the final boss. I'm going to be allocating all my time today to be raising up an army, getting certain pals all the way up there, full sending the boss fight one last time. If I fail this boss fight, I am deleting this character and I would be starting all over again on this server. Still have the community server, I just never really had any stakes like this. And I wanted to originally have stakes, and that's okay. I would rather prefer to go with what the people in my server want to do, in the community. So I opted to go with what they wanted to do. But I was like, how can I still do something to raise the stakes for myself? And I was like, you know what? Go big or go home. If I fail tonight, this character goes bye-bye. For better or for worse. I don't want that to happen. I truly don't. But I do believe I have the means to raise an army that can handle it. I really think he's being reckless for absolutely no reason. The reason is Stony, you've seen me do so much times I've banged my head against the wall, so many different games. I have this where I yearn for the stakes. You've seen it. You've seen the many of the games I've played and the type of thrill I chase, even if it sounds dumb or stupid. I love the official settings on Ark. I only boost breeding and tame speed. Get out of here, Stone Regent. You're trolling. Nobody likes those. You're a liar. He works for Ark. I banged my head against the wall, upgrading my base. Yeah, I feel that too. Bar, you really want to challenge that badly? Do an ultra raid boss. They will make absolutely everything else in the game look like a joke. Hey, if I succeed tonight, I'll do an ultra raid boss. So is there a plot in this game? There is a plot, but it's all subtextual. You have to really read into a lot of things. A lot of these games don't do a good job when it comes to conveying a story. The games that in this genre, from what I've heard and from what I've seen, are the shorter ones that really do a better job of conveying the story, and that would be like The Forest, because there's actually an end game, a true understanding of why you're there and all this other stuff. Like Ark, like Conan, like Pal World, all the if you really want to read it, there's a lot of backlog journals that you could read that will give you more information on some things. It's all not really handed to you in the best way, I'd say. But there is a story. Search bar, you really want to challenge it? Yeah. Hey, Stony, pick a pal. Pick a pal. I need you to pick a pal for me that I more than likely can get access to as soon as possible. I want you to pick a pal, and I'll raise that, and I'll make sure that's one of the ones in the beginning. Actually, whoever wants to pick some pals, I'll make sure I write that list off and get those pals in this final army with me, and I'll boost them as much as I can. It's going to be a little bit of grinding. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to just jump in there right now. I will be grinding tonight. I think I have the means to get all the upgraded material at a decent rate to where it's not taking too long, but just long enough. It's not going to be jumping into it ASAP, but it's going to be, I'm throwing down tonight. It's happening tonight. So if people want to pick a pal, throw down a pal, I'll raise that pal. Right now I'm raising some Vegases. But they have been having some horrible potential. I'm going strictly for the potential here. And then because I'm not too worried about the other stuff I can add. And I could have looked up to breeding some extra things into them. But for some of the more decent things, I have the chips that I can slot into these guys. This is Bottomless Stomach, and Slacker right here is horrible. But it's got decent potential enough, almost, out of all the other Sylvegases I've seen so far. I'm serious about the Ultra Raid bosses. They are the reason you want to min-max not only your party, but your pals, but also create an actual army. So you're saying that even the final boss is subpar to those ones, yeah? Yeah, I really bred some horrible ones right here, but that's all right. I'm just looking to see which ones have the better potential, and then that's the ones I'll be condensing. Ooh, that one's not too bad. It's a 92, 92, 43, though. Actually, I should be looking at it in here so I can tag it. Damn, every time I think I saw it, it was on the Shulong. Hmm. Yeah, I'm certain that no challenge in this game even comes close to the Ultra Raid bosses. Right on. I'd Meemog good for the base. Wait. Are Meemogs good for the base? Absolutely. Their speed, especially with carrying stuff over, fantastic. I have one. Every time I find transportation books, I slot it over him to learn more. Because their transportation level is low, but they are fast. I'm going to mark this one down. Mememogs. Yeah, Mememogs. They're trolls. Hey, how do you level up the pals you mass produce? I fully condense them, and then I would keep them in my party while I go to like the world tree, kill some enemies. While I'm doing that, make sure you're picking up souls because you're going to want to hit up the statue of Anubis to fully like even put in more points towards their defense and attack and health. And then you want to make sure they have some of the most ideal abilities, and not just abilities. I'm talking about like the what are these things called? The passive skills. You want to make sure they have some of the most like ideal passive skills. And then on top of that, you want to do those. You want to make sure that their trust is extremely high with you because they still get stat boosts from their trust levels. And then finally, you want to make sure you create their awakening crystals. And that doing that would be like the most ideal way to keep on like pushing on your pals. Like have like the best looking pals for a raid boss. Most ideal pals, I guess, right? Did I not? Where the heck is the one I marked? I don't know where it is. That one's not bad either, but... Sony, you got one you want to pick for me? Got one you want me to bring into this Suicide Squad, potentially? It's not, because we're going to succeed tonight, alright? I have a great feeling about tonight. This isn't just no willy-nilly. I got a game plan, alright? Thanks, I'm trying to get my hands on Xenolord, and I'm mass-producing Jetragons and to fight him. Nice, there you go. Sombra, how's it going? Where? Did I not save him? What the? I didn't want to have to search this way, okay, game? I think I only marked him as a 1. If I don't see him, the game's trolling me. Oh. Game's trolling me. I guess I didn't mark it. That's crazy. Did I mark this instead? No. There it is. All right. Not picking. Don't agree with this idea. Standing firm on that. Come on, Sony. It's not that big a deal. Because I'll still be in the game. I'll still come back. I'm still going to start. So be it, you know? It's not. We got this, all right? Can't have that defeatist mentality. I'm coming through with a W here. Yeah, I'm just going to do the Fs. Hit the F key. All right. Just got my wife into the game, and she's scared of the towers. Hey, they are absolutely intimidating. That is for sure. All right, we got to make sure that that one comes all the way towards the end later on, and I can... I also don't want to sort the box anymore, because I'm kind of like throwing a lot of the ones I'm working on towards the back here. Or ones that need work, that I'm working on still, that I can add more skills to. This, well, actually, these ones all right here, I could still add some more skills to. Let's get this one. What does he got? He's got Sky Marcher, Demon. What does this all do? Knock him. Has attack and defense. Defense isn't that great, but the attack is pretty dang good. So he's got a lot of attack stuff, so I'm not going to sacrifice any more attack on him. If anything, I'll just give him some... Let's see. Maybe Vampiric. Not that one. Not Dimensional Leap. Maybe I'll just go with Vampiric on this. He's serious. I don't need him to have work speed. I don't really care about... Sky Marcher doesn't really matter either. But we'll do that one. Just give him Vampiric so he can get some health back. We'll also... Let's give him Hard Skin on Sky Marcher. Do you find it easier to condense or farm for the ripe star fruits? It's easier to condense, especially once you get the ancient hatchery. You're just popping these things out like crazy. Getting Dynas with Zistrin. Okay, Kiwi. Actually, you would like this challenge I'm doing right now, even though Stony does not like it. I'm doing a final attempt at the big main boss, the one that's actually put me down several times now. But tonight's different. It's going to still be grinding towards its endgame and all that. Whoops, wrong thing. However, if I fail tonight, I'm deleting the character. That's the stakes I'm raising with tonight's run of this game. If I fail tonight, the character disappears. But if you'd like to be involved in this, Kiwi, since you don't know the pals, I was going to tell you pick a pal. Unless you have a pal you want me to pick and put on this final attempt of a team. Make sure that they're with me at the end there. You can either pick a pal or pick a number. Also, how do I get better traits? I'm working on making a god herbal. Dude, for better traits, I would... If you're in endgame, you're going to want to grind for those ancient pieces. Because when you have these things, when you... are the ancient relics, and you're condensing them all, you're gonna get a lot of those these things, the implants, where you can actually, you know, implant a lot of awesome traits on them. Kiwi, so you have balls after all? Yeah, I want to do one big last hurrah. Whether I win or lose, tonight is the big gamble. I'm either gonna absolutely wreck or get wrecked, and I'm gonna stick to my word. But I'll make another character on this server. I don't mind that. It's just everything I'd have to start over. It's not, and I'd move on for a while, but I'd be playing it offline, keeping the server alive. But I wanted to really raise the stakes. You're almost ready to play Sekiro. Is crazy. Well, do you have a pal you have in mind, or do you have one that you know the number, or just want to pick a random number and kind of throw it out there? All right, so as I got these guys, while I'm waiting for... What should I do for next? I got to put some of these away, but what is these? Babysitter? Oh, idiosyncratic, that's huge. Oh, that's awesome that I just got that. That's actually insane. All right, perfect. All right, and then I want to... make sure this one's here for the now. I will put you... Do you want to take this one or... Yeah, we'll put this one back here. I'll take the sword. We're going to go farm some holy water and some relics. And I'm going to send these folks on an expedition. Keep on getting some more components. Also, when you condense and you keep on condensing, the amount of items you get from expeditions goes up because, man, I remember like just several days ago, my rewards was just about to hit 300%. I'm at 519% extra rewards. So huge when you keep on condensing, pals. So jealous. I need 3 more Idios. Nice. Yeah, dude, that's an awesome perk. Number 143, make it godly. Which one's? Let's take a look at what number 143 is. I'll write it down too. What's the PAL number? Thank you, William, by the way. 143. Let's see what PAL that is. That is Niafia. Niafia? Nififi? Niafia? I don't know how you say that. Niafia. Niafia. Nya! Alright, you getcha. 143. I will absolutely add 143 into the team. I'm going to just quickly grind, get these guys up there a little higher up there in percentage. Well, let's roll, guys. Let's start making this happen tonight. What we got over here? This is stamina. Do it. Do it. Actually, before I do that, let me quickly go grab some hearts. Doing the hard boss tower is too easy now. Just gotta dodge and I win, basically. Oh, Champas. Sony embrace the reckless. Are you gonna pick one, Kiwi? Yeah, Champas. I'm doing we're doing a big challenge tonight. I'm doing one last whole, big gamble. Either I succeed tonight in attempting the final boss on hard, or I fail and I delete this character. I'll still have a character that I recreate on the server. It just won't be this one. I have to start from the beginning. The big gamble tonight. Nope. Nope. Going all in by myself. I gotta do it. It's gonna be. I'm still gonna grind. I'm gonna grind to get these this army I'm gonna be raising right now to the fullest, and take advantage as much as I can of this army and all the things I can do to boost up this army. But it's the big gamble tonight. I'm needing PAL metal ingots, but they take so long to get. What should I do? Have you used the research table? That is absolutely, it does take forever, but once you start using the research table to start increasing the time ingots smelt, it starts to become a lot faster as you progress and we're unlocking more of the things. Delete the character. I needed something. I needed some high stakes. I wanted some high stakes. All right. I don't want to delete this character, but I want to go in with certainty. I want this to be one last. I want to just do it for a reason, I want those stakes to be there. I thrive off of having some high stakes, all right? I'll try it out, thanks. Yeah, if you haven't used that table or the research bench thing, that thing is huge, and it makes a lot of the process easier. It makes it easier for your base to maintain electricity and charge for when you do start unlocking your electrical components for the base. It is really nice. Make a godly Lambo. Yeah. You're thinking of making a prison base. Ooh. Kiwi, either pick a character or a PAL for me to bring into the final battle. I'll even name it after you. You know what? That's what I'll make sure. Hey, William, for yours, I'm going to name yours William, all right? Well, we'll name it William Beasley, all right? Get Immortal and Megaton. For the Lamb Ball. So fucked up just doing my base now, and I'm so underleveled. Hey, you don't need to be. I mean, underleveled for what exactly, though? Are you trying to take on tasks that are, like, outside of what you're trying to do? That's the spirit of a true warrior. Just getting ore for Anubis, that's it. Hey, you can get there. It's not big, you know. You got it. You got it. It's all a matter of like you're gonna come across those really grindy moments where you're gonna feel underleveled, but it's not a matter of being underleveled. Really, it's a matter of keep on going on and just progressing through those slow moments, and you'll get there. I mean, it's gonna start coming naturally. That process of leveling up and getting where you want to be. Should start looking at some of these areas where I have to. Yeah, no problem. You got this. It's all about that grind. All about that grind. And the grind can get crazy. Just be thankful it's not Ark crazy. Ark Survival, the dinosaur game. Just be happy it's not that level of crazy. I don't know anything about the pals in this game. That's why I said either pick a pal if you can think of one, or just pick a random number, and I'll find the pal associated with that number, and then that'll be your pal. I'll name it after you, too. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, yeah, you're good. What are you talking about? You have 4K on Ark. You're good. Look at that legendary machine gun, though. I don't need that, but that's pretty cool. You're good. You already know the grind. You already know how nasty that one gets. That one gets brutal. Pick a pal that reminds you of Despair and Destruction the most. You know what came to mind is the pal you can't get. I thought of Despair and Destruction. I thought of the final boss, but unfortunately you can't even use that boss. No, I love server. What? You love servers PvP? What the heck, dude? That's wild. Never mind. I need to be taking advice from you. What are you talking about? Playing Ark on PvP, playing any of these survival games where you're putting in like crazy amount of hours and then potentially losing it all to PvP and not even like a challenge like I'm doing, that to me is the wildest thing somebody could do. Because that's not, when you do PvP, it's not a matter of, hey, I might lose this battle. It's a matter of, yeah, it's going to happen eventually. It's legit just trying to hold off until that eventually does. There's no way you're going to be top dog forever. You may have years and years where you succeed, but the 5K on Rust that's the reason why I never play Rust. I'm like, these games already demand so much of my time and so much of my life, dude. For me to lose it all overnight is crazy. I can't do it. I mean, I'm kind of doing something like that, but I'm putting it to the test of my understanding of the game and everything else that I've worked hard for, and adding a stake to it that I'm ready, mentally prepared for. When you play PvP, your every day is that. You don't ever get to, like, if I lose tonight's challenge and I delete this character, at least the next character I know doesn't have those stipulations on it. I can, just jump in willy-nilly, play however I want, and move on with my life. Show me your best combat pals then. All right, hold up. I gotta be getting these fruits from this guy. Just wanted to see how many coins. I don't have that many coins. Let's get a power, and let's do one of each. Or one of the ones I can get. Hello? You're not gonna let me buy from you? Oh, my inventory space. That makes sense. Got one more idiosyncratic. Nice. That's the life right there. All right. For right now, dude, I don't actually know what my best pal in combat is, because the main pal I've been rocking was the Frostallion Noct, and the only reason I was rocking that PAL was because it's defense, and I made it have insane defense, so while I'm riding it, I'm the main one doing all the damage with my build, you know? So I never really... I do have a couple of them I've started to raise and started to really pour a lot of time and effort to. Even unlock their potential... raise their potential. I added their awakening stones and everything, but right now, I guess we could look off attack power. Attack is 2,100. 1992. What a great year. 4,217. That one might be the most... my strongest one as of right now might be that Bastigor. Why is he... What? That's crazy. Did I not condense this, dude? I totally thought I did. I haven't even condensed them all the way. Whoa, what am I doing? This guy, Chillet, his outfits are looking so good. Nice. Dude, the outfits are sick. I do like the outfits. I hope... I mean, I know they're going to add more. I'm excited to see all the ones they add. I'm getting ready to fight the last boss. Are you going to fight it on... Are you fighting it on hard mode, or are you just fighting it on regular? And they are free. I do love that. I think everyone loves that part of it, too. It's hard to beat free, man. Alright. Niafia. I'm getting you, William. I got you. Sombra, how's your PAL World Adventures going? Weren't you playing, too? Oh, yeah, normally. All right, right on. All right, this... First of all, let's get this one over here. Tired of putting horrible passives. Breeding in horrible passives. I'll change one of yours to something better. There you go, Brave instead of Downtrodden. It's easy to beat free. They pass us to get them. Wait. They pass us to get them. I am maybe misunderstanding what you mean there. They pay us to get them. Ah. That's true. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. It would be easier to get paid for... No, you're good. You're good. All right, Kiwi. Do you want to look through the Palpedia and just say stop when you see something that you like? All right, Lamball, Cativa, Chickapee, Lifmunk, Whack, Whack Ignis, Vixie, Celeray, Celeray Lux, Cremis, Crojiro, Crojiro Noct, Herbo, T-Fent, Gumos, Puppery, wait, Puppery, Clovey, Joltog, Joltog Christ, Depresso, Pengullet, Pengullet Lux, Pen King King King, Pen King Lux, Hookrates, Melpaka, King Paka, King Paka Christ, Daydream, Tansy, Tansy Ignis, Nox, Flame Bell, Ruby, Mao, Mao Christ, Rushar, Fox Sparks, Fox Sparks Christ, Killamari, Killamari Primo, Fuddler, Ichthyr Deer, I hope I said that right, Ichthyr Deer Terra, Dire Howl, Capriti, Capriti Noct, Sweep, Sweepa, Tertackle, Tertackle Terra, Hengyu, Hengyu Christ, Woolly Pop, Woolipoptera, Mauzarina, Azurobi, Azurobi Christ, Sparkit, Kelpsy, Kelpsy Ignis. Whoop. Where did I go? Ribbony, Ribbony Botan, Jelliet, Gelroy, Amioni, Gloopy, Gloopy Primo, Gale Claw, Whisper, Nightwing, Tombat, Toko Toto, Toko Toko, Univolt, Univolt Christ, Gobfin, Gobfin Ignis, Loop Moon, Loop Moon Christ, Cognito, Arsux, Muffly, Bristola, Cinnamoth, Puffolt, Elphedren, Elphedren Aqua, Van Worm, Van Worm Christ, Velbat, Velet, Velet, Beegard, Elizabeth, Lavander, Grintail, Tarantris, Polopup, Polopoptera, Leespunk, Leespunk Ignis, Gorirat, Goriratera, Surfent, Surfent Terra, Robinquill, Robinquill Terra, Floppy, Wixen, Wixen Noct, Catris, Catris Ignis, Hellzephyr, Hellzephyr Lux, Elgrove, Elgrove Christ, Lunaris, Fangloop, Fangloop Lux, Dinosum, Dinosum Lux, Bushi, Bushi Not, Munchill, Mammorest, Mammorest Christ, Finicider, or Finsider, Finsider Ignis, Petalia, Petalia Ignis, Leafan, Incineram, Incineram Noct, Daisy, Daisy Noct, Pyrin, Pyrin Noct, Relaxosaurus, Relaxosaurus Lux, Boxicle, Beacon, Beacon Christ, Gangler, Gangler Ignis, Rayhound, Rayhound Christ, Menacing, Menacing Terra, Needle, Needle Noct, Raindrix, Mossandra, or Mossanda, Mossanda Lux, Chillet, Chillet Ignis, Ragnahawk, Moldron, Moldron Christ, Halumba, Digtois, Broncherry, Broncherry Aqua, Damud, Damud Guild, Braloha, Kitsune, or Kitsun, Kitsun Noct, Blaze Howl, Blaze Howl Noct, Warsect, Warsect Terra, Frostplume, Magext, Siblix, or Cyberlix. I'm sorry if I mess up any of these, alright? Cyberlix Remo, Marath, Shroomer, Shroomer Noct, Iceland, Gildra, Jormuntide, Jormuntide Ignis, Sazuka, Sazuku, or Suzaku, Suzaku, yes, Sazuka, or Sazuku, my God. Suzaku Aqua, Daysmoo, Quivern, Quivern Botan, Lulu, Kit Kit, Yakumo, Scutless, Scutless Ignis, Reptyro, Reptyro Christ, Starion, Starion Primo, Peridon, Peridon Christ, Cryolinx, Cryolinx Terra, Snuglu, Wumpo, Wumpo Baton, Sootsier, Carnivora, Blazamut, Blazamut Ryu, Blazamut Ryu, Dualith, Dualith Noct, Anubis, Sekhmet, Prickster, Prickster Lux, Tetrois, Tetrois Primo, Neafia, Mimog, Xenovator, Xenogard, Prunelia, Nightmare, Nightmare Botan, Smoky, Smoky Christ, Amaskull, Walaska, Walaska Ignis, Verdash, Splatterina, Gildane, Dogan, Bulldozu, Celestier, Celestier Noct, Astigon, Nocklum, Nocklum Ignis, Sylvagus, Azurmane, Valentail, Snock, Snocklux, Sofline, Lapiron, Poodle, Slowat, I'm missing one, Solmora, Solmora Lux, Lapure, Lapure, Edrolon, Edrolon Ignis, Dynamoth, Tropicaw, Floricle, Ophidia, Dupin, Roje, Benesu, Mycora, Lubin, Wistella, Solon, Renjishi, Adridon, Agidron, Grisbolt, Leline, Leline Noct, Ozerk, Paleris, Paleris Aqua, Shadowbeak, Saline, or Celine, Bastigor, Shaolong, Sylvance, Dandylord, don't have it, don't have it, Partelis, Palladius, Necromus, Frostalion, Frostalion Noct, Neptilius, Jetragon, Panthalus, Astralium, and Astralium, but more. There we go. There it is. Finished it. How can you fall asleep with such beautiful voice? Can you show us the tech thingy? I'm tired of seeing so many question marks. The tech thingy? Huh? What do you mean the tech thingy? The tech menu. Technology? What do you need? What you need, boss? Okay, Kiwi's going with 120. I got you. It needed to be read off like Smash Brothers. That's all I'm going to say. Level 1 to 20. Woo! Alright, you want me to slowly scroll? Or do you... I don't know how much is fitting in the screen for you over there. But where are you seeing question marks? Is there anything to do to level up super fast? First things first, you're going to want to look for those, what are they called? Effigies. There's a special effigy. You might want to look up the locations. I never looked up the locations. I didn't find them all yet. I still have, like, I think 2 more to find. But there's special effigies that you find out in the world, and there's 4 of them specifically. If you collect all 4, it'll up your experience gain by 100. It does like 25, then 50, then 75, then 100. So you want to look for that first, and then I would just say honestly, boss fights, captures, and make sure you capture 5 of each creature. This way you get that extra bonus, and that you get the buff to your speed of your walking speed. How do you get all those like extra usable normal technology points? You start to get them either through fishing, through expeditions, through treasure chests, through buried chests, through caves. You start getting every single cave towards the end. Not every single cave, but the majority of caves at the very end offer 2 different treasure chests. A lot of them will give you the ancient technology points ones, and this you'll cap out at that one usually faster than you will at the regular technology points. But there's a chance that they'll offer you the books for the regular technology points, and you start getting a bunch more of those. So it's a matter of grinding, what kind of grind you want to go with. Now I know Pal World's biodiversity. That's right, Kiwi, and that's so important. And you know it in such a spectacular way. I definitely am jealous. All right, you said 120, so what's 120? Let's take a look at 120. Number 120, Gildra. Actually, a solid pick. I was tempted to actually go in with a solid army of these guys because their special skill here is Resurrection, is while fighting together. Ooh, that might be a stipulation right there, though. I don't know if it'd work in a raid. Well, we are fighting together. It's just that they're not in the party. It didn't specify party, so we still might be good. While Gildra is incapacitated, it revives with its hunger reduced to 0. So any pal that has its hunger reduced to 0, even you included, if you're hunger's reduced to 0, you start losing health. So it's like a temporary second life. Yeah, no problem. Herbal resurrects, that's true. But this one resurrects itself, so if you were to bring this into a raid setting, I'm curious if you had a bunch of them, they just revive after being dead, and, you know, like, how good would that be? But we'll definitely be bringing one in tonight's endeavor. I just got to now start hauling butt. Hauling ass. Gotta make sure I... Oh, do want to do this, though. Where you at, Meemog? He's got 5. I'm gonna quickly snag him. You're getting all these transportation books, alright? You hear me? Your transportation's gonna be the best. Nas transportation's at level 9. He's fast as heck. And now he's just my transportation demon. Alright. You guys should make more fuel. You guys keep doing what you're doing. Alright, that's fine. We gotta go grab more holy water and whatnot and start grabbing some... Where's my sword? There it is. Get these guys, and then... I'll put Floricle right here. I'm gonna grab... No, that's actually fine. I'll grab Floricle. Leave them in there. Level them up. Bring them over to the World Tree. Start getting the holy water. Killing some things. Double down! Question mark? Yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, no problem, man. Appreciate the follows. Thank you, thank you. How many atoms are there? That's a good question. Out in the world, just in, you know, online. Ooh, I can't be passing up souls either. Gotta make sure I be grabbing those now. Alright, we're gonna look through some of the hot spots of where these enemies spawn at. Also, could just be doing some drive-bys. Hey, he had holy tree water on him. Ooh, I know there's a I know he's got him. And he's got a lot of ancient relics on him. Dude, ancient relics up the wazoo with that Estegon. Holy. What the heck? Wrong way. There we go. Hatless Adam might be the most popular. He's the most rare. If that was a collectible card, you'd be looking at some good money now. That is a good one, right? Whoa, Nez rise to the pinnacle of his word, or will he face utter destruction forever? I'm gonna grind for it, so it's gonna have a faster means of doing all the grinding I need to do. I'm just gonna make sure I hit up these I grind to the extent I'm going to, and by the end of tonight's endeavors, I will be pulling the all or nothing trigger. It will be a shame if I don't. I'm not trying to fail here. I really am not. I really have a good feeling about pulling this off in a spectacular fashion. Bogus. He's getting dogged on while all the rest of his homies are sleeping. Oh, give me this water radiant gem, brother, please. Okay, here we go. I don't need the daisy clouds. All right. Lay waste. I'm not sure how the server works, but I do know that if a single player, you delete the world and character simultaneously. There's no separate. It's a good question. I'm not quite sure either. We'll figure something out. Is that looking different? I beat the game. I just haven't done it on, like, after you beat the game, it tells you to, now you can do all the boss fights on hard mode. So I went through the process of defeating all the tower bosses on hard, and I got to the final boss, which you can do on a hard mode set. Like, you have the option to do the hard mode version of the boss, and that's currently what I'm working towards right now. Alright. It's on. Alright, good. Do I have anything else in here? No, okay, we're good. Does it reset your world, or can you just do the bosses on hard? I wouldn't do it if, yeah, no, you just do the bosses on hard. It does not reset your world. I won't do anything that compromises the world. If me deleting the character compromises the world, then I'll just figure out a different way to go about it. Like, stop playing this character, maybe try to find a way to bring another character in there or something. Figure something out. But I gotta find a way to stay true to my word. So, that'll be most important to me. But I won't screw everyone else over. That'd be bogus. Alright. What the heck? Somebody's trying to ransack the base. Alright. Alright, did I get the cakes in here, or I had them being made? Oh, come on. Who needs to be over here? Where's my fire? Do I have nothing that's going on for kindling? What is going on? Why is Dupin not over here? Dupin, what you doing? Dupin's stuck over there on the side. What is Dupin doing? Oh, because I have it fixated on the furnace. I didn't mean to actually do that. There you go. You gonna make the, no. What are you igniting? You don't need to ignite that. Trust me. I need these cakes. Yeah. Someone early game still in PS5 is the modded at all, or is this a doable game? Doable at doable base game. This is a doable base game easily. Yeah, it's just a lot of grinding. If you ever played Ark, Ark's grind is way worse. There's a lot of games that have way harder grinds. That one I would, Ark, I'd be like, dude, it's doable, but it's going to be rough. This game is very much doable. You might sink some, you're going to sink a lot of time into it, I'm not going to lie. But it's very much so doable. Let's see here. I got to manually do this because I don't want to condense it because I'm trying to keep that back page open to what the teams I'm working on right now, right? And the only problem I have here is... Oh, crap, because I'm not in the wrong... Yeah. I want the stuff I'm breeding, I want that to have... I want that to appear at the very back. So it makes the condensing easier. This is why I wish we could lock down certain tabs, dude. There's so much things that could be done so much better at with the overlay here, or with the PAL boxes. The quality of life changes. You're making my job harder here because I want to save the last page of how it looks right now. But they gotta make that a harder process than it should be. It's so stupid. I should be able to lock it down. I'm saving up ammo too with the plaza. Yeah, the plasma rifle. Yeah, I got a lot of it. I got a ton of it right now. It's a matter of just getting these a team that does that has some great survivability. I don't need something that's good survivability. I do not need something that is good survivability. I need something that with great survivability. And not only that, I need it to do some heavy damage as well. I think I am working towards the pinnacle of something that meets those requirements here. I just need to be able to lock it in and be good. Alright, I think that'll be fine for me. It's not the best, but actually I could do it better still. All right, good. All right. Get these things more cakes. Oh, dude, I gotta stop having them put that in there. What the fuck? All right. Do you breed in order to obtain multiple of the PAL for condensing, or is there a better way? Depends on if you know a spot that spawns like crazy. I would say don't even waste the time on breeding them to get the condensing. But once you unlock the hatchery, breeding to condensing is absolutely so easy. So it makes that like insanely easy. So that's where I would say go that route if you have the ancient hatchery. Left that one. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, Ancient Hatchery works insanely fast. It is such a game changer. Honestly, it makes things just go so much faster, so much smoother. You'll be in and out of condensing pals quite quickly, honestly. Imagine if you could put Australium on your team. I know, it's kind of wild that they don't let you catch him at least, you know? Weird. It's very weird. I'm going to take a look at these Neophias now, see which one's looking more optimal. I'm going to start saving some of that. I'm looking for potential here. I'm not really caring about the passive skills here. This one's got great potential. Save that one. Do I have ones? And any of them earlier on that with better potential? I'm going to start scooting these over there, though, so it makes this a little easier for when I'm ready to start condensing. And I'll switch. No, I'm not going to be using that Krojiro. And what else am I not going to be using? Fuck, I'm going to be using a lot of those, so... let's go with Roger here. Where did I pull that from? There we go. Another Neophia over here. Damn. I was missing some spots. All right, looking good. Oh, here's the other ones. Damn. These ones suck. All right. That's okay. It's a good thing. What do you, yeah, what you look for when you say potential? Okay, so, sorry about that. There are glasses you can create in the game as, accessories. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna get rid of these pals fighting over here. Just don't need any of them to come close to the base. All right. There's another layer of, attack, defense, and health that each pal will have. The ability glasses here. You can use the ability glasses, or if you have unlocked the Pal Tamer glasses. The Pal Tamer glasses are the exact same as the ability glasses, except the Pal Tamer ones also apply the mercy hit, so you don't accidentally kill any of them that you spot that you really want to keep. But it's mainly to examine pals, and they'll have 3 numbers by them. And when I'm looking over these pals here, like if I'm looking over at Zoe right here, her potential here is her health is 97, her attack is 79, and her defense is 74. That's like her potential. Her, like, yeah, it's her potential as of if I were never to do anything to change that. That's like the utmost damage she'll be able to do. Like her attack will never surpass a certain level because it's her potential attack is like, it's like a cap on each one of these things. But you can get potions from the metal, the guy who sells metals and all that stuff in the church area with Zoe initially that you go to, that you can also buy the books and all that other stuff. You can buy potions that permanently increase these things as well, but you definitely want to make sure those are all at 100 when you're building like an end game team. So it's kind of what I'm doing here. And I've raised the stakes for myself for tonight, and I'm going to be making sure that I have a team that will be able to dish out everything I need to be happening tonight. So more or less, that's kind of what I'm doing here. I got to manually sort this box because I'm trying to keep the very end page untampered with. And there's no way to, like, lock down a box, which is unfortunate. So it's kind of annoying, but I feel like I'm being quick enough to know what I need to do and kind of be in and out and moving on to the next portion. Because I need to fully condense the Neophia. I asked people who they want me to bring in this last hurrah. And Neophia got selected. Was one of the pals got selected. And then I'm going to take some of these guys, throw them over here. All right, and then boom. There we go. So now when I'm grabbing all the Neophias, hey, we got a mutation. Tried doing Penthallus fight and got tried doing the Penthallus fight and got decimated. You gotta make sure you're going with a team that goes against that weakness. So electric's weak, water's weak to electric. Think about making an electric team that has a good synergy, and you should be good. Menacing Terra is what came from the mutation. What's it got? Immortality and Mastery of Fasting. Immortality is huge. Lifesteal, Pal auto health regenerates 100%. Attack is 15. Honestly, Annie's got great potential. Holy, that might be one I want to look into as well here. I can pour some other traits on him as well. What is this? Neophias. Not good enough. Okay. Use 2 Jet Dragons and switch them when he attacks. To be fair, I had a green R. Yeah, AR. Yeah, that's fair, man. I feel it. I'm telling you, like, hey. I'm telling you, just work against the, just get a good synergized team with electricity. It's not that bad either. I mean, you could go the Jet Dragon route, but if you don't want to, if you want to work with, I was able to do it with an electric team. I had Prickster Lux my first time, who changed my element to, you know, my weapons element to electric when fighting. So it did that while it's a skill you activate, but it was working wonders. I'll tell you what. Yeah. Hey, if your luck on blueprints been off, maybe fishing's the way to go to get those extra blueprints. It's very lucrative. Fishing in the sky region, but you do need a team to absolutely help you because it's going to get ridiculously hard to fish up any of those really hard spots. All right, well, actually, I think we're good. I can do one more of these. Where's the cakes at? I'm going to take them out for right now. I'll let these eggs hatch. I feel like we're getting pretty close here. I'm gonna look over these skills, see if there's any other better potential Neophias, and then I'm gonna zone in on the one. This one's decent too. I'll have it stuck around. I'm okay with getting rid of that one. It's in the 70s. Yeah, nothing really impressive from one of these, but I'll take this one that has the better. Well, which one's better actually? About the same actually. Okay. We'll just go with this one, though. Wait, Mine Foreman. What's this one? Farmhand? Yeah, we'll take the other one. Alright, so I need about... How many more? Need 5 more. Alright. You can have 3 cakes. Yeah, no problem, Tom. You got this, man. You got it. It's only a matter of time. The synergies, when you really get like a good team and all their synergies are popping off to aid each other, depending on how you're playing, if you're relying on the pal power, you got pals that will boost the other pal's power, that will boost this type of attack. Especially if you're working with elements and stuff like that of that nature, it really starts to go crazy once you have them all cannons firing with a good synergized team. All right. Unless this one's good. Nah, it's not good. We're good. We're going to keep on moving on. Get this one condensed, and I'll start working on the other one. Actually, I can do it right here. All right, who am I taking with me? I'm going to dip out Floricle for right now. I'm going to keep on working on Knocklum. Floricle I'll come back to. But I'll bring Neophion. And then I will remove these 2. And do I have two? I don't know if I have two of the Gildras. I know I have. I know I've caught it at least like once. Gildra, 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 Gildra. Where are you? All right, I'm just gonna look up Dark. I hate knowing the names. I feel like I'm punished for knowing the pal's name since there's no search bar in the pal box. Like, you know the pal's name? Good for you. Eat a dick. I only have one. Dang it. It's a female. Actually, which one of these I not care about? 39. We'll swap it. Give me a second. I know what to do. What can you breed to make Gildra? Adrigon and Fwakignis, apparently. That's the first one I recommended. And I have a good Adrigon with some really good traits, too. So it actually would work out in my benefit. All right, perfect. If you condense pals into pals, is the pal worth more when you condense them later? Yeah, you actually want to, even if you don't plan on using that pal on your team, it's good to have pals condensed in your box that you send on expeditions because you get more rewards. Like, it'll help boost the rewards you get from that as well. Like getting all these things condensed and maxed out as much as possible helps extremely well. Like when I send pals on expeditions, they boost my reward by 500% right now. And that it can go up to 1,000 and whatnot. So absolutely worth it. Hey man, my map isn't showing up after I did the watchtower. Any tips on how to fix that? I have not had that happen, so I wish I knew what to tell you. Are you playing on PlayStation? Hey Tom, I also saw the cat. Thank you for sending that. Appreciate you. Might be multiple towers in the area. Oh, that's true. Did you ever fight Hartalis? If yes, do you have a team idea for it? Plus equipment I could use. I have not fought. I've seen Champa's on the server here. He had Hartalis. He did the fight. I have not yet done that fight. So I wish I could tell you, but I do not have the best advice for that one. All right, what do I need for this one? I needed Quackignis and Adrigon. Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't need Ranch Master on this guy. But I'm going to take him. I'm going to quickly switch that out with something. Maybe Demon God instead of Ranch Master. He's got Immortality, Spirit of Zen, Service Minded Drop. We'll do that. Oh, you know what? I can either Vampiric or I could give him the Paladin player auto heal, regenerates defense. Yeah. Idiosyncratic. What is I'm doing? This one's for that. Ooh, yeah. You know what? We'll do that. Or no, Vampiric would actually go really hard here too. How did I get the Demon God implant? By just using the recycler, the ancient recycler. If you find those recycled components, there's sometimes you'll have legendary versions of them that drop, and when you use the recycler to recycle those components, they'll have a chance to drop some of those really nice abilities, implants, you know? You want to piss in my face? Wait, what? Here's my info, bro. What the fuck, dude? Smitty Delio? Smitty Werben Jaegerman Jensen? Don't paying me out. That is crazy, dude. Why are you coming this? Why are you why is this something you go into people's lives and say? That is kind of wild. And here's the mic. All right, what you got? I don't know if I should do vampiric or if I should do the idiosyncratic. It's not going to be someone I use. It's going to be somebody out in the field. This is where they their auto regenerated health is at 50 plus percent, but their defense is also 25. They're immune to poison damage and burn, which I'm not really, you know, I'm going to go vampire. I think that's going to be better for this vampiric, or better to have the chance of. Can you get Vanguard implants for ancient relics? Vanguard implants from... No, you know you can get Vanguard implants and it's permanent. You got to go buy them from the bounty hunter dude. The guy that gives you bounties or whatever, you go, you buy that, you just buy Vanguard and you permanently have Vanguard to always implement. You're emptied... I can't say that I have, Smitty. That is wild, dog. I hope you're doing well in life. Sounds like you're going through it. I need to find a Thwack. Thwack, Ignis. Come on, where you at? Thwack. Thwack. Give me the Ignis. Thwack. Thwack. Ignis. Thwack. 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 Ignis. Let's do that lucky one. Yeah, let's get lucky in there. Dude, that'd be huge. Okay. Oh, is it female? Oh, perfect. We got a female-male match right here for the breeding. Get them in here. They'll be making the Gildras. And then we just need to be throwing eggs up in here. Or cakes up in here. Plus, if you feel ambitious, you can run a hard Zanara expedition for those relics. Yeah, that's very true too. Exactly. And like I said, if you keep on condensing pals in your box and you send them on expeditions, the percentage of what your rewards are boosted. So you'll be looking at a crazy amount better rewards. Like when I go right now and I'm gonna send these guys on an expedition to the World Tree to get hopefully as many of the ancient relics at legendary or whatnot. When I auto assign now, it's almost at 5,000%. Oh, wait. Hold on. Am I holding on to that other pal? I don't mean to be. Actually, no. It's actually... I'm surprised it's not higher. I think I grabbed one of the other pals that was condensed. But when you have more condensed pals in that expedition, you're going to get better rewards. It was at 500%. I don't know what I switched out or in or whatever. Actually, I really don't know what I did. Anyway, I digress. I need to get this guy over here. Oh, it's already... What? I gotta cancel it. I still need to find Thwack Ignis. I know they're along the south... See, for me, I'm playing on random pal spawns, so these were all kind of like not where they were supposed to be. Smitty, what the heck, dude? You're trolling. Do I need to put you on a timeout, Mr. Smitty? Like, that's kind of wild, dude. All right, let's see here. I need to switch this out. Okay. Oh, what? Why isn't it letting me grab that pal? I thought I canceled it. Oh, because I didn't cancel it. I didn't. Okay, cancel all. Back it up. Oh, yeah, I have a lot of ancient spheres. I'm not worried about the solar ancient spheres. I just want more of those salvageable pieces, you know? And the more the better, honestly. All right. All right. Boom. Yeah, almost at 500%. I don't wonder what I changed that's different this time around, but whatever, regardless, we're sending them in. Food's good. Got the team with me. Got to get more of these cakes. I gotta play Power because every other game lags heavily. Wait, what? You gotta play Pal World because every other game's lagging for you right now? Is that what you're saying? Is your name Richard, Smitty? I mean, these are going to be really good rolls on these ones just because of all the passives are going to be crazy. I just got to make sure that the potential's there as well. If the potential can match the crazy stats, and we're looking good. This one's looking pretty decent, 2 100s. We'll see. We'll keep on seeing how this goes. I'm very interested to see how those Gildras turn out. But for meantime, I got to start getting back to some of these grinding, start getting these levels up, start getting these trust up and everything. Oh, did you see the Crimson Desert update? I did. I was absolutely just stunned. All the stuff they did with trading. I can't believe there's more wagons and all that. Crimson Desert's going absolutely. I wish this game updated as quick as Crimson Desert. Which is to say, I am not joking. If we really do enjoy... I don't know how that game's going to play, but there is another game that was messing around on the thought process of a game that plays like a Pokemon, or has Pokemon-esque type of buddies that fight for you and aid you in battle. And that's the other game that Pearl Abyss is working on. If they can match something to this degree and pump out the updates as fast as they're pumping out Crimson Desert, holy, are we talking about another contender? I love Crimson Desert. Apparently, it's if you enjoy playing games, I don't know. I was a huge advocate. I still am. I still find that one of the most enjoyable games out there right now. I am in awe just every single time I'm just picking that game up. It's render distance. It's how smooth the game plays. It's how in-depth the controls are, and it's not in a bad way. It is in the best way. The way you can mix and match your fighting techniques is just... Still love it. Absolutely. How many hours do I have in this world? I have about 100. Wait, what am I at right now? I am almost at 200. And the majority of it has been in this world. So about 200 hours. I'd say, if anything, probably like 180. I saw that, yeah, they updated again with all the trading stuff. I thought that was so crazy, dude. It's so impressive the way and the rate that they're able to update that game. Like, truly, every other game developer, they set the standard. Crimson Desert, I don't know what they're doing. If they're using AI in the best way for just updating a game, I don't know if that's what they're doing, or if it's just that these guys really understand their video game engine compared to everyone else who has another game engine. Because I've never seen updates roll out so fast and smooth like Crimson Desert. It's wild. I have Elphedrine and the Enchanted Sword in my party right now. But I don't have Blaze Howl and Noctcatris and all that. But because I'm playing on random pal spawns, I don't know if it's always going to reflect that of... what everyone else is that is playing normally. For me, as of lately, though, I've seen that this was probably, like, running this route back and forth seemed to be the most lucrative when it came to Holy Water and just kind of like killing these things in general, because I'm trying to level up some other pals that are fully condensed now to a higher level and all that. So I've been seeing benefits of just running around killing them in this area in general. Although right now, I'll go over to the other area. Let's say it's been a little quiet over there on that section right there, but I'm gonna go down and grab the fountain down there. But I think the increased drop from dark and neutral pals for the holy water and relics. Yeah. Which you're probably right. I probably even still could benefit from having them, no matter even if it is on random pal spawns. But I also want to keep pals I'm trying to level up right now in my party, so kind of have to sacrifice some to a certain degree. Gonna go over here, check it out. Yeah, it took me a while to figure this out, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little odd to learn. It is still a little weird, but it is still insanely beneficial. Do you know any good breeding combinations with Grizzbow? I do not, unfortunately. But if you ever check out palworld.gg, it seems to have like everything you want when it comes to all the breeding information you would be seeking. Bro, this white... Wait. Bro, do this white jet dragon easy farm. What do you mean? In the World Tree area? I don't know if the jet dragon even spawns in the World Tree area, because I have my pal spawns on this server set to random. Which weapon? Because I have the drone launcher out right now. That's where I send these things flying, and then I also been rocking the plasma rifle. But I also have some pals on my team that will also help boost my attack damage, so... Alright. Let's see. Where do I have... Maybe reload that. I'm not sure. Okay. This... Wait, hold on. All right, there we go. There we go. Sorry, man. I'm going to time out you. You're going too crazy there, man. I'm not going to ban you. I'm just going to time out you. My feature wasn't doing it right, so. Peace out, man. Hopefully you chill out. Get that energy out of there, man, Smitty. What? Dude's just trolling. It got to be like a kid or something, honestly. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry, guys. I had a troll in the YouTube chat. I had to take this out. It was absolutely going way too hard. He was purposely trying to get banned. But, I don't know. He could have some personal stuff going on. I don't know. People are like... I try not to do just straight up bans. I want to give people a chance. If he comes back and constantly does that again, then maybe I would ban him. But maybe he said he was saying some wild stuff. But hopefully he seeks some help. I have the white and blue wings, but not the black and green ones. White and blue? Wait, what? I have the white and blue wings, but not the black and green ones. There's a black and green wings? Or is that what you're referring as? These ones? Ah! Jeez, dude. Get that holy water. And those level ups. All right, and then what I'm going to do here, I'm going to keep on going through these, collecting these, getting these level ups on these other pals I'm trying to rank up right now. As I do this, I'm going to collect, because I'm at 24 for my fuel right here. So before I end this up, I'm going to go and grab some wood. I got to go farm some wood here. Just going to hit up these spots a couple more times. Farm some wood, so this way when I go back, I can make some more oil. This isn't Pal World, is it? This is Pal World right now. This is like, oh shit! I forgot. I need to get my pal out for when I want to harvest some of this stuff, some of the wood. Probably do it up there. The World Tree area is way too pretty, and the fact that they just totally don't let you build in here is dirty. You said, yeah, I'm deleting my character. You think so? I don't know, man. I got a pretty good team going. Does he not have a World Tree bonus? I thought he did. Oh, he doesn't. Whoops. Who's got the World Tree bonus? One of these guys got a World Tree bonus, I think. If they don't, then I did not take anybody on my team with a World Tree bonus, and I'm gonna have to come back. Oh. Not deleting the character. I got this. Dude, I've gotten about halfway. Just about halfway. And that was without any team, like barely a team. I think I had like one. At that point in time, I had one pal that had fully condensed, had the Awakening Stone, had like all these other assets poured into it. Dude, for real, dude. That grind gets crazy. And the World Tree is beautiful. Yeah. It is beautiful to see the World Tree. It just sucks that you can't build anything there. It's bogus. I want to have bases set up in the World Tree. Plus, yeah, exactly. I never also had on any of these going on for the pals that I've had out in the field. All right, this Neophia, I also need to, since William was the one that recommended me having Neophia in the party, I will make sure that this gets William Beasley. This one's for you, man. And then I also got to make sure I do that with the Gildra that I eventually pick for Kiwi. This looks way different from when I played. I mean, this is like end game. But I raised the stakes. I had no stakes to really go into, but I wanted to go in with some crazy stakes. I've been playing this character for about a month, and my thing is, if I fail tonight, I don't know how I will delete this character, but I'll find a way. If I fail. Which I failed twice before, but I didn't have like the team of what I have right now. So kind of fingers crossed, going to keep on building up this team. And by the end of the night, when I'm ready to pull the trigger on going after the boss, it will be the ultimate gamble. So we'll see. All right. Oh, I got to go up here. Oh, they were already making more fuel. That's beautiful. All right. More. Drop all these off. Good, good, good. How do you get those flying dagger wings? It is a weapon, and it's called the drone launcher. It's an endgame weapon you can start making, or you can find blueprints out in the wild by, like, fighting bosses, fishing, expeditions. I think you could possibly, but also by recycling some of the endgame items as well through the ancient recycler. So there's a chance, and yeah, this thing is awesome. They do attack autonomously, so they just keep on going back and forth until the durability on this thing is broken, which the durability is still going pretty hard right here. Just gotta keep on hoping that it continues to hold on as I continue this grind. Oh shit, I gotta put this flower somewhere. Alright. That's a good one. I'm not 100% sure either, Caleb. Are you doing it? Is this the first time you're fighting that boss, or is this going to be the... Are you playing, doing this boss on the hard mode, or are you doing this boss on the first try? Like the first time you've come across him? Because right now I'm struggling on the hard version of him. His health is at 5 mil. My first playthrough on normal. Okay. Well, it's not... I'm not even on hard mode either, but like after you beat normal mode, it does prompt you that, hey, you can still play in your world. You can still do whatever you want in your world, but you can also reattempt all the bosses on a harder difficulty. So it's not necessarily hard mode. You're just fighting them on a hard... You're fighting the bosses on a hard mode. If that makes sense. So I'm stuck on his hard version, but his first version can be tricky. I did not struggle that much with the first version, because I think because I may be overly prepared for it. But it is a lot of just making sure the synergies of your team are there. Like, how do you put the drones to auto attack? So right when you shoot them out, like when you have the drones with you, anything that's attacking you or anything you attack, they just automatically go at it. And then when you want to recall them, all you do is aim down the sights and they just go back into the gun. The daggers are very cool, yeah. Woo! Alright. It's important to get these pals out of the cages because we want the kinship peach, because we're going to keep on giving them to the pals that we are putting time and effort into right now. I want the Knock'em Ignis, but at the same time I could do this for the... Well, you know, we'll get to the other one. Keep on working on the one so we can get that out of there. Only attempted it twice, but Jetragon, Eidolon, Neptilius, Ozurk, and I don't know a fifth to use. Are you using... Because Ozurk's passive is fantastic when it is proccing, because I know it has its issues of maybe not proccing for certain servers and whatnot. But like him upping the health and attack of whatever pal you are currently using, like his passive, I would say look into like pals like do different attacks and like make sure those attacks are being boosted at the moment. Ozurk's is really good for that reason. How am I flying so fast? That's just a matter of getting those wings at the end. There is a boost button on those wings. I don't know if you've seen it. Can you use both the drones and the Terra Prism? Unfortunately, you can't. Yeah, you got to pick one or the other, and the drones are technically better, from what I've heard. Because I haven't used the other one, but I know that the max damage those ones can do it'll be less than the ones that the drone can do. Alright, gotta try to sneak into here without... I mean, I don't care if I fight them, but you could totally sneak right past this guy and get the chest that you need. You're just chilling. Wait, did I give him the level up already? No, didn't. What's Terra Prisms now? If I don't know if you've discovered it, but there is a Terraria place you can go to, which is they did a crossover event with Terraria, and there's a realm that you can enter, and it's like a little dungeon you can do, and you're like fighting Terraria type creatures, which you can also capture as pals. But there's a chance while you're doing the Terraria area, wow, Terraria area, there's a chance that whatchamacallit, the I can't think of it. The blueprints, the schematics for another weapon will drop that's similar to the drones that I'm using. What's the heart I put on my pal? So these pal, if you've ever rescued a pal from a cage, they'll give you those heart pairs. It's important, though, because every pal has a trust level with you, and increasing that trust level is actually a lot more crucial than you would think. It actually boosts their health, attack, and defense quite remarkably so. I was rocking a pal that had like no trust, but had everything else poured into it, and was still getting bodied until I put in that trust. Then that was like a difference maker for sure. You know what? I believe you. I believe you could fight, fist fight, Nakola Ignis. You know, he's basically made of paper anyway. I mean, compared to your skills, of course. So if you ever see a pal that's stuck in a cage, free it. It'll drop you a pair, throw it in there. Yeah, this is a randomized. This is my first time ever playing Pal World, and I opened it up to the community in my Discord. And I was like, hey, I know some of you guys have a ton of time in this game, so to mix it up a little bit for you guys, but also it's something new completely to me. I mean, either way, it was going to be new for me. But, you know, kind of make it to where they might not know all the answers because something changed up, and that was the randomizer. So I put a randomizer. And actually, if I had to take it back, I probably would, just because there's a lot of times people are asking for genuine help, and I'm like, I have no idea what direction to point you in, because I'm on a randomized PAL server, so I cannot tell you where this PAL is, or where this is, or where this exists. So I do feel bad in that aspect, but at the same time, it's pretty cool. I think you need to play this game again. Me? Which game? This? PAL World? Play it on not randomized, or play it just what? Well, we're gonna find out tonight. I failed 2 attempts at the final boss last couple days, but I'm gonna. Oh, look at that epic version of the sword drop blueprint. That's sick. All right, Knockolam's trust is now at 8, I believe. It's huge. Yeah, good. Oh, I need to play this again. Yeah, jump into it, man. Holy crap, he went flying. Oh, that's fantastic. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, jump. So, collecting treasure maps that drop legendary drops as well. Holding on to pals I'm trying to level up and condense all the way, or they should be all fully condensed, but right now it's either farming for the pairs, farming for, because you can also buy pairs too if you need to like get some, but you can only buy them from bounty coins. So if you've been doing a lot of bounty hunting on some of the marks out here, like actually I could go for this mimic guy. Actually I don't need to do that. But also for the bounty marks, if you want a double chance to collect the tokens for your bounties, you can capture them and then you butcher them and then you get double the tokens. This area, what level am I at? I'm at level 80, but I've been at that for a while. It's more or less getting everything ready for end game here. Ooh, don't kill him, don't kill him. Really? Oh, I'm rocking the wrong spheres. I shouldn't have anything but ancient at this point. I have 416 of those ancient ones. Oh no, they're gonna kill them. I switched too late. Whatever. I guess they'll pick up the tokens. I was too slow switching it out. recycle Dandy Lords for more relics. There is not... Wait, using star fruit... Oh, no. There's no big difference. One's just, if you can get the star fruits, it's going to be easier. If you have a good means of collecting a lot of the star fruits. But if you also have the ancient hatchery, it's not that big of a deal either. Actually, hold up. Perfect. Sorry, guys. Don't need no bones. We don't need no leather. I head back to my camp here. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing it this way because I'm bringing pals with me that need some levels as well, so it's helpful on getting them level ups on top of also grinding up a lot of the resources I'm going to need for their, like, true potential stuff. How do you get this haircut? So at the end, after you beat the game, you'll be prompted to fight all the bosses on a harder difficulty, and then after you defeat every single boss on those harder difficulties, all the tower bosses, you unlock their hairstyle. It is like a helmet that I'm using basically like the dresser to make sure it looks like it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. How do I get better at Yakumo passives? I would recommend if it depends on where you're at in the game. Try to get to the point where you're using the ancient relic, the glowing ancient relics, and then implant some of the better passives onto him, and then use him for gathering other ones. That's what I've heard other people do. I haven't been doing that. I just been kind of just using those implants on other creatures that I'm kind of just already like breeding and whatnot. Once you fully beat the game, once you beat the game on the hardest difficulty, or like on hard mode, like what you're saying right here, there's still like raid bosses to like fight against, like prep for, that are going to be harder, I guess, than the even the final boss on hard mode, or on the hard boss fight mode. So you can do that. You can start just like decorating a base even further. You can start preparing for whatever lays in store for the next update whenever they eventually get that out there. There's a lot of there's like, I would say, a decent amount of extra end-game stuff and content to chase. I'm about to play this for the first time. What should I do first? Honestly, what you should just focus on is enjoying it at your own pace, man. I cannot recommend that enough, and I'm not trying to, like, say you need to be, like, put you on to be doing anything else. I feel like just taking this game as it is, off rip, might be the best advice for newcomers. Like, just go about it, get lost in the sauce, explore, and have a good time, man. There are, like, little niche things you can look to and worry about, but I even wouldn't even say worry about that. Like, just get lost in the sauce, man. Just have fun. Game is very good at overwhelming. There's a lot to be thrown at you, that's for sure. All right, I got to take a look and see if any of these ones have what I'm looking for. So the potential, wait, wrong window. Potential for those Gildras are insane. 2 100s. Is there any of them that have a clean 3 100 potential? Because there's a lot of really good Gildras here. Damn, that one's close too. Oh my goodness, the closest one. This one's got 100 health potential, 100 defense potential, 98 potential for attack. Oh, 98 is crazy. Can just be a clean 100. So far, that's the best one as far as potential is concerned, but it didn't have any of the passives, because I want it to at least have passives for Lucky and Immortal. Demon God would be great, too, if it had... Honestly, if it had all of those, it'd be fantastic, but... What did that one have? Didn't even have any of them. That's weak sauce. Let me keep on breeding them. Ooh, and this one's a Alpha 2. Volcanic, or Vampiric and Immortality. The only thing that sucks is the defense at 60. 80 for attack and then 100 for health. It's still pretty damn good, though. Just wish it also had the Lucky passive, though, too. That would have been huge. And this one's good, too. All right. Let's keep on getting them cakes in there. I think we can get even better ones. There's a chance they'll be alpha. You can up the chance if I was working off of a regular egg farm, but I'm using the hatchery because it's a lot faster. It's like insanely fast. And there's always a chance that it'll become an alpha. So. And same thing with mutations. There's a chance there'll just be a mutated egg and go crazy. Let's see. Oops. All right. See, I'm hoping one of them we're gonna have this. If this is this potential is tragic for having all of them on there. Lucky, Vampiric, Immortal, but this one's really close though. Lucky and Vampiric, it's got 75 health, but both 100s. I'm trying to find that perfect balance within all of these. Like this one's actually really good too. 100, 100, then 60s whack. 100 and nothing else whack. 100, 175 is great, but it doesn't have any of those great passives. This is a good pal. I did it because somebody recommended. I'm kind of doing like a big Hail Mary here, going towards the end boss, and I'm kind of breeding an army, and I'm going to be condensing a lot of these. I just had really good pals to breed into them. So I'm kind of working around doing that, finding the best middle ground. Hey, thank you for the rose, Mihai? Hopefully I said that right. All right, dude. Now I gotta hope for. Let's see. So I'm looking for ones that have a really good potential along the board, and then that the passives carried over as well. Because I'm not like I want to put in work, but I'm trying to figure out. I want the ones that don't require me to do the most amount of farming for those potions to boost up the potential. Lucky and Immortal's pretty good here. I'm gonna favorite that one as well. We got a legendary egg up here. I wonder what that one's gonna be. So okay, so that one's Alpha, Vampiric, Lucky. The potential's whack though. Rough. Gildra OP, I'm not sure. I've been curious about you just utilizing it because of what it says it does, like coming back to life. So I'm working on getting a raid army, so I have several pals I'm kind of boosting right now, trying to get their level up, trying to get them prepped and ready to tackle the boss on the hard, like the final boss on hard. I raised the stakes by saying if I don't beat this boss, I'm just I'm deleting this character. This isn't on a server, so I got to figure out how that all works. I wouldn't do anything that would risk the server. So if there is no way to delete this character without corrupting the server somehow, then I'll figure out some way of not utilizing this character anymore. Maybe there's a way I can transfer this character out and transfer another one in. I don't know, but okay, we're reached our full, how full we are in our pal box here. I just kind of got to go off of what I've been already finding. This one was really good. Demon God Immortality, Mortality Vampiric, Immortality or Lucky Immortality, Immortality Lucky, and Lucky Demon God. Let's do Lucky and Vampiric right here. I'll do this one as the one that gets condensed. There we go. Got one all the way up. Then I'll take this one. Because I got to put this in the team somehow. But now we have a ton of these. Maybe I might take more than one of these guys because of how many I've just bred. I didn't mean to bring this much, but maybe it was meant to be. If you own the server, you can delete the character save file and start anew. Am I missing questions? My bad. Is it worth to craft the first, the drones or the ancient hatchery? Oh, I'd go with ancient hatchery. This thing is absolutely amazing when it comes to grinding out these pals. I honestly, I was working towards getting the legendary version of the, because I would worry about like the drone launcher until you start like farming for blueprints. Because I was getting to the point where I almost had it at legendary, but then Champas, who's on the server, he got the legendary to drop. I was fishing for all my, basically most of my legendaries I'm rocking I fished for, but I was in the midst of constantly getting the next one, next blueprint, then condensing those blueprints for the better version and whatnot. And it got to this point, so I was eventually going to get there, but Champas helped me get to the legendary version of it. And I would worry about some of the weapon stuff. I just worry about trying to farm those blueprints than rather getting the base version of it. Unless you absolutely really want it, but I'd still even recommend the hatchery before then. Just have to know the character is. Okay. Mortality Lucky. Not bad. Dude, some of these potentials, man. I just want the... I was kind of hoping I'd at least see multiple 100s across the board here. And that's the one I already have condensed. Some ones that come close, but... Looks like I'll be raising 2 fully condensed Gildras. Alright. I have so many of these guys. Let me just do another one. What do I have for the one I have condensed? Lucky Vampiric. Let's do Immortality and Vampiric. Alright. Potential's kind of rough on that one, but that's alright. Now I got 2 potential. Stop screwing me over. Oh, I didn't take a look at all of them. No brown cherry or grintail when you claim your eggs. I didn't think it would work. When you claim your eggs from the hatchery. I thought that defeats the purpose of the those buffs. Unless they still do work. Hey, there we go. Finally one that has 100s across the board. Is there a way to make incubation time faster? The ancient hatchery, absolutely. This thing is just popping out eggs. Honestly, I'm just constantly getting egg after egg after egg. But that's kind of end game item, so I think that's the last of the... You just gotta have cakes in the machine and basically pops out eggs. Another 100 across the board, but it has absolutely tragically no passives that carried over. That sucks. I'm still gonna save it though. I feel like that's just in case. But all right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can you breed those 100s with the good passives? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's kind of what you do, and it still even is a gamble, and it doesn't guarantee every other pal bred from that is going to carry over that 100, but there's a chance, right? So sometimes it's worth it. I mean, a lot of the times it's worth it. I'd always recommend putting in more potential as possible. But yeah, there is no guarantee that it does carry over. Like, you'll always have pals that hit 100. Unless it is 2 100s, I don't know. I don't think I've ever tested that. But I have had 2 pals that had higher potential. And it did seem that every child, I think this was one of those, like, yeah, the Adrigon that I put in there, he had perfect potential across the board. I think that's what was skyrocketing the potential for. Maybe if you do have 2 pals that have 100 potential across the board, it just guarantees it. But we'll see. Alright, I gotta still throw in Knockem Ignis. I need to get more of him in there. I need to... Because this was a... I got this pal from a mutated egg. So I need to actually get the rest of his condensed in there. Because he's rocking full potential. He's got... I just need to get the awakening thing, which is fire. He'll need fire for that. Awakening stone. And I just need to fully condense him. Let's see, can I get any of the awakening stones? I'll do fire right now. Throw that on him. Alright. What else do I need this in this party? I need another dark one. For this one when I eventually get that one up there. And 2 dark ones, because I have the other... Oh crap, I need more holy water, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going, Mr. Skitty? How's it going? How's it going? Alright, this is good. I need Knockem Ignis. I need to get him fully condensed. And I feel like while I throw probably him in there with something else, with another what is this, male and male? I could switch that up right quick. Actually, whoops. Actually, yeah, that's fine, actually. This could be male. I'll take this one, change to female, and then carry on. Doing good, Mr. Skitty. Hopefully you're doing good as well. Hope all is well. What do I need more of here? Eggs. Trying to do one. I raised the stakes for tonight. By the end of the night, I'm gonna do my final attempt on the final boss. It's not completely over for me. I mean, either way, I wanted to go out with like a last hurrah. I want to move on to other games, but I want to go out with a big bang here. I want to go out with raising the stakes to the degree that I didn't have to, but I want to. And that's, if I fail against the final boss on the hard difficulty tonight, I am deleting the character. I'll still keep the server around, obviously. I'm not going to screw anybody over, but I wanted to raise the stakes. Put it all on the table. Final boss, what do you mean? There's a final boss is in this game that you go all the way to the world tree, you beat the final boss, and then after you beat it, the game tells you, hey, do you want to do it all again on hard mode? And then you can do it all again on hard mode, or fight each boss on hard mode. When you fight all the tower bosses on hard, you unlock their hairstyle. So that's why I'm currently with a really long hair. It's not a mod. It's just unlocking that hair via defeating that boss on that difficulty. And the final boss on hard mode has 5 million health. And I've tried it multiple times. It's not a matter of like, basically I tried it, didn't have a raid team set up at all, and yeah, basically tanked it. Like, took an L there. Hey, he was easy. Well, I wouldn't say easy, but he was good around the first time. I didn't have any really difficulties fighting him the very first time, but the second time going at him at the hard mode has been a lot harder, for sure. Hope it works this time. Yeah, fingers crossed. I'm not going to try to throw this. I'm not going to try. I just want to make sure the stakes are there. If I'm going to be stopping playing Pal World for a little bit, like, I'll take a break. I'll come back. Obviously, if there's any big update, absolutely. I'm going to keep the server running for as long as we see fit. I'll be talking within the community on the Discord to see what we're thinking for how long, if people are still interested, if people are still frequenting it, that type of deal. And other than that, keep it alive as long as I can and still play in it. Even if I lose, I'll create another character and still play in there, even offline. It's not the complete game over. It's just definitely now I'll be not playing this character, or maybe I will, depending on how it goes tonight. But I'm feeling good. I just got to keep on farming some of the resources. And I got to get that pal off of it. Okay. I forgot I had that. Or no, I don't. What the heck? I gotta get another fire pal in here because Dupin's busy. Alright, we'll switch you out for another fire pal to get things going, cooking in here. Actually, I know just the fella. Alright, actually, who's got it? Yeah. Try to get Bella Noir, Libro, Max, take like 10 of them to half with Beam. Oh, shoot. Well, I haven't done any of those ones. The only one I did off of that has been, what's his name? What's the name? Blazamut. Blazamut Ryu is the only other raid boss I fought that I have, like, in my teams and whatnot. I'm still going to try to beat it underneath my terms, you know? I feel it. I feel it, though. I feel like there is definitely ways to get, like, go at it with, like, a better meta, right? Unfortunately, bees are the only way to get that honey. Honestly, it is the only way, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Alright, we just got to get several in here. We don't need a crazy amount, just a decent. So we don't need to go buck wild with these. Alright, the cake's already pretty much gone. We'll just... I got to take one of them out. Whatever one I'm working on. There we go. I don't know how many more I'm going to need, actually. So I'm just going to take it little by little. I'm not trying to do an overkill like I did with the Gildras. There's another one with the hundreds across the board. But that doesn't have good passives. That one's pretty damn good. Ooh, don't do that one. Alright, that one. That one. Actually, what I could do here too is... Actually, I'm rocking basically that. I gotta just chill out, man. Do this. I'm gonna go buy the fruit for the other one, I think. I'll focus on that at least. Instead of breeding all of them. Alright, for now, I'm gonna quickly go back to farming some of those hearts. Get them on these teams, get these levels up for Gildra and... Which... Got you, Kiwi. This Gildra will be named after you. I got you, dog. Kiwi, there you go. Just because I had the ancient hatchery and it's been flying, you know? And I need a better way of farming those starfruit. I don't know if you're doing that now, but maybe it's a smart to give good passives and condense them. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. And then I'm rolling around here, collecting more holy water, and just also killing things while some of the members are in my party, so they get those level ups. And then I'm gonna hit up the like the pirate ship and some of the other areas, so I can get the fruits and some other items, you know. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a grind, but the process, we're going to get there. We're going to get there tonight. We're going to do it. I will make that final attempt, whether it's for better or for worse, before calling it a night. I'll make that final attempt. I'm either going to come up successful or it's going to be a flop. And either way, whatever happens, I'm going to stick to what I said. And I'll stop playing this character or to find a way to delete it. Oh, shit. Oof. Nothing over here. Woo. Jeez. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat. Because yesterday you had me worried about them. Yeah, and because of that you couldn't do as much damage. Right. Can you capture big pals in here? See, this is where it's going to be a little bit... I'm not sure if I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can capture a lot of big pals here. I'm playing on random pal spawn, so the pals spawning here might not always be the ones you are going to see on a normal playthrough, Prism. So I wish I could have a more clear answer for you, but I would just say, yeah, there are pals to capture here, and I'm sure no matter what, them being randomized or not, they're still catchable. And there's some special bosses here via the boss fights, the Dandy Lord and... Sylvance or something like that. But this is also where you're going to want to do a majority of your endgame grinding for stuff like holy tree water. Or yeah, the world tree holy water and other components like the radiant gems and the relics. When I go farming, I go to the world tree and kill everything, and I come across for ancient relics. Yeah, that is true. There are some, depending, because I've been like testing out which creatures give me better stuff via when I kill them and whatnot. Even with some of the pals on my team that give me better drop rates, some of them give me better stuff than not. If there's ever an Astagon that pops up over here, he gives me a ton. So I always want to find him and absolutely wreck him, because he'll drop a crap ton of relics and a ton of gems and holy water. He gives me like the whole... he gives me a ton. It's just insane. Now, obviously, I want to go against any of the nest creatures that pop up either. You find a route usually, and it's the best way to farm for these resources. Although fishing in these regions, I'm still going to stay by fishing. If you want a good middle ground, especially if you don't want to, like, say you're not in a position to be hunting down the bosses, the tower bosses on hard, fishing is an excellent way where you don't utilize a lot of resources on fights and whatnot, and you can still farm up legendary schematics. Like it's RNG in the end, but it is a decent rate, and you still get world tree, holy water, and you still get relics. So I think it's a really good middle ground for like early on farming in the world tree. But once you have like all of your legendary schematics that you want, that you're rocking, absolutely start hunting them down like this. Get the pals in your team that have an increased drop rate for certain type of dark or neutral pals. Like, absolutely is huge. This is our server. I opened up the server on my Discord to the community or if you guys are interested in joining. It's also open. You guys got to join the Discord. The information's in there. It's pinned in that section, in the Pal World section. It's on randomizer, and you cannot bring pals from outside. And what else did I do? Oh yeah, the base pals. I set them to 20 instead of 15. So I think those are the only changes I made for the server. I seen a clip where somebody was on a huge water pal. Yeah, the big whale is it's a boss. It's not the end game boss. It's like I would say like a 3/4 of the way into the game, like to the main base game as far as the boss fights are doing. And once you defeat it, it lets you capture it, or it gives you the prompt to capture it. So you will always capture it after defeating it for the most part, if that's what you're interested in. But yeah, it is ginormous, absolutely. What pal is that? Oh, never mind. How do I get the hair? If you beat the game on by normal means, it will prompt you to fight all the tower bosses on the harder difficulty. And when you defeat the tower bosses on the harder difficulty, it will prompt you, or it won't prompt you. It will let you. It just gives you the hair to unlock. Not as a hair, it is as a hat. So this is technically a hat. You could just have the dresser, like build the dresser at your camp, and then you can access basically to having it as like a layered armor. So you're not like, you can be wearing the best stuff, but still be rocking the different hairstyles. So each tower boss, you get their hairstyle, including the final boss, I forgot her name that's with the final boss, but you get her hairstyle too. But that's what I'm currently working on, because the final boss on the harder difficulty is at what you call it, 5 million health. So it's quite the towering monstrosity to take down. So right now I'm just kind of farming, kind of building up the army that I have, the team I have right now, because I wanted to raise the stakes tonight. Been playing this game for the whole month it's basically been out. This is my very first time with the game, was with the 1.0. I have a lot of time poured into this specific character. Wanted to raise the stakes, so I was like, you know what? To go big or go home. If I can complete it tonight, I complete it, and I get beyond it. If I cannot beat it by tonight, then I will delete the character and start over. Not like with streaming, though. I'll start the character over, like probably off stream. Probably move on to some other things, but I wanted to raise the stakes. I wanted to give like a final send-off for the time being. I'll definitely come back to Pal World as there's more updates and whatnot. And as of right now, plan on leaving the server open for at least a couple months, depending on how people are. Like, if a lot of people are in there, if a lot of people are having a good time, things are going well and swell, and maybe if there's another update, you know, who knows. I'll be talking with everybody in the Discord about how we want to go about keeping up the server. But yeah, so looking positive experience, and no matter what, win or lose, the server stays open. Win or lose, I'll still be playing it frequently, even off stream. So I got a good good mindset about it. You know, I think that's important. I thought the ability glasses had Mercy on it. There is ones with it, and there's ones without it. I'm wearing the ones without it. If you play a single player and try to do co-op, will your single player stuff save in co-op? I don't know as far as that goes. I know as far, I don't know if like working in another world that is co-op, you can build the global pal box where you can put pals in there and like take them to other saves. But I'm not quite sure if it changing a single player to multiplayer, how that works out. Yeah, the PAL glasses, the ability glasses. It's just called ability glasses for the ones without the Mercy hit. The PAL Tamer glasses are the ones that have Mercy hit on him. What am I rocking as far as these fruits right now? 1 to 2 and 0 to 1. Okay. I'm going to throw these in there. Also probably take a look and see what we got going on as far as items in here already. Diamond body, beautiful. Love that one. Oh, yeah, I need them to make more dark shards for me. And dark. Oops, I should have done 2. But it's alright. Do I have any more? Should have plenty more. Should do the normal, neutral. Sweet, I would have made the wrong ones. Yeah, nah, no worries, no worries. It is nice to have the ones where I like having both of them, but I rarely use the mercy hit ones because I feel like I'm never, unless I'm like truly in the mindset like I cannot kill this thing. I'm mostly always in the mindset of I'm gonna wreck this thing. What the heck? Wait, oh, that was a compound. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say no way. All right, let's see here. I need to get rid of these other pal spheres. I don't need them. I can go there. Where is her thing so I can stop seeing that? Need her shotgun. I didn't have it. All right. Interested to see how this works. Increase player shotgun damage by 35%. All right, and then I need them to make more of this, but I need to actually go out with a pal that has some whole world tree buffs. I don't know if I have any of these that have them on them. Do you know if idiosyncratic, does that actually stack? I never thought about that. We'll find out. I'll put it on this one. That'd be insane. I didn't even think about that. I feel like it would. It's actually goated. Did not even think about that possibility. Now it makes sense when somebody said they were looking for that too. Like looking for 4 more or whatever. Would make a lot more sense. Actually, you know what you can take? Give you Demon God. And then we can give you... do I still have Vampiric? Yeah. Brother, wrong way. I did it before the enemies even spawned in. Alright, and that counts as a world tree buff, right? Or does it? It doesn't. Damn. Okay, hold up. I need one of you guys to have a World Tree buff. Which one do I want? Well, I don't need your attack to be huge, so I'll do that one. There we go. Go grab some more pairs. It does stack, yes, dude. That's crazy. I can't believe I didn't think about that as an option with Idiosyncratic. So what are you going to be playing next? That's a good question, Voltron. I feel like I'm still kind of mulling over some games because I'm also, once again, I found myself in between a rock and a hard place with the timing here. I feel like I don't want to get into something too crazy, but I want to get into something that's just, you know, decent enough because on Wednesday, which I will put an update in the Discord, we are coming across the, by Wednesday, we will have Nostalgic Week. We'll be putting up the randomizer for Nostalgic Week for those people that are interested. Every second week of every month, I play through retro, classic, old school games that you guys recommend in the Discord. So, starting on Wednesday, if you guys are in the Discord, feel free to throw out in the channel at least one recommendation. Unless you become a Nesme member. For those Nesme members, they get 2 recommendations, or their recommendation gets counted as double for the old school classic retro game that I'll be playing the following week, so that second week. And what you would call it? Yeah, so sorry, yeah, throw in your recommendations. But yeah, so I'll be kind of, you know, prepping for that as well. I want to make sure I don't jump into something too crazy and then be like, oh, well, Nostalgic Week's starting up, you know? Can I pick a game since I'm your favorite viewer? Dude, Voltron, are you even in the Discord? Do you not do Discord? Do you know how to use Discord, old man? I'm just joking. I'm just teasing you. You should make one just for it. Just for me. For the Nostalgic Week. Whoa. Oh, yeah, you are there, right? But I just want you to play the game I choose. Ah, you gotta win, man. You gotta throw your... Oh, yeah, sorry. So that's the... Everyone throws their recommendations in, and then through process of elimination, I put all the recommendations in a wheel. A randomizer wheel, and then... whatever one wins by means of last one standing is the one I'll be playing on that. I gotta farm more wood so I can get more fuel. What game you thinking about, Voltron? Though, which one are you thinking? What's your pick for this upcoming Nostalgic Week? You just talking shit? Do you have a recommendation, or you gotta think about one? X-Men? Talking about one of the 2D, I mean, yeah, 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up X-Men's? I saw one I never played on the SNES. Uh-oh. A rare one, huh? I can't think of one that ever came out. Is it... It's on the SNES. I have no idea. No idea. Let's see if I can reach this, but yeah. Oof. Alright, I can reach the edge. Hopefully I can reach the edge where I can climb on it. Yes! You have to look it up again? Yeah, for sure. Just let me know. Drop it in the Discord, man. Let me know so I know what game I'll be playing for Nostalgic Week. Dude, you think you could beat the original TMNT? If it's the one that became an arcade game that I played like way back in the day, then I mean, I'd have to spam the free life quarter button I don't know if you could do that. Like, that would be tough. Like, that's a tough game to even fight just, like, without dying and totally losing, unless you have that level of commitment of being able to have all those extra lives and whatnot. I think I'd find myself in a very similar Plock situation, like I did with Plock. All right, I need to... You can have that. I gotta hunt down the legendary map locations, the treasure map. I need to make this more fuel for this jetpack. Where's the fuel button? What the heck? Do I not have all the wood with me? What the heck? What happened to the wood? I sorted it, but it did not... What the fuck? Where did it get so... Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. I'm blind. That's what it is, guys. Don't mind me. Is that all I can carry? Hold up. Where the heck is Loomis? Luminous or whatever. Oh, come on. I don't know where this pal is. I've probably passed it like a million times already. Stupid search thing. I think it's neutral pal Loomis, right? There it is. Alright, this one I don't mind going over, filling that spot. I want Loomis so I can get that extra carrying weight. I haven't even maxed out Loomis. That's crazy. But I need to get more of that wood. Is the hat or is the hair option? So it's the hat. It's a hat. So when you beat the bosses on hard, you unlock that. You unlock their hairstyles as hats. Do you know what builds to beat a tower boss hard mode? So I've beaten all of them except for the final boss. There are different builds to go with, and there's a lot to kind of like mess around with, but it is absolutely about finding the perfect synergy between your team. It's the final like testament to putting the final test to your ability to put together a team. So, I mean, I don't know what team you've kind of been rocking. It's kind of hard to like suggest teams when I don't know, like, I don't want to like mess with how you've been playing the game, you know? But if you're open to like playing in a different way, the way I've been playing it has been by boosting my attack. So I had pals that did nothing but boost my attack, even while riding on them. I had, oh damn, I was rocking Frostallion Noct, who changes my attack type to dark. And then it also lets me inflict blind on the target. And it boosts my attack by, I believe, 40% while I'm riding on it. So I have to stay mounted on it. Holy AI cores take forever to craft. Always looking to make sure when you're doing your crafting that you use the research table to help speed up the crafting times, because that helps so much. They still take forever, don't get me wrong, but it helps so much. You should farm Wistelia and Selene. Alright, so it's going to be different for mine since my... I'm playing on random pal spawns, so it's a little bit different. I only want the wood because I want more, I'm just grinding for that, fuel, right, for the wings. But I am playing on random pal spawns. What would I would say definitely make sure if you're riding a pal, go for a flyer. They're going to be more nimble in the air than I would say that for a lot, but you also got to be very aware of like her attacks, because she'll do a lot of bullshit that'll hit you still while you're on the ground or while you're up in the air. So just be cautionary about where her attacks are going. But I'm telling you, for a lot of these bosses, not all of them, being mobile in the air is going to be huge. The bosses I found the most difficult, even when I was nimble in the air, are Victor and I forgot the dude's name. They get Shocky or whatever this guy's name is. The guy who has Ozurk. I still beat him on my first try, at least the guy who had Ozurk, but that was a close fight. And it's because Ozurk moves so fast and his attacks were always so, like, sporadic. Victor beat my ass a bunch of times before I finally figured that out, but that was still a tough fight. True, I haven't even invested in, even though I got to the World Tree yet. Yeah, World Tree really just, in a weird way, it's one of those opens up the beginning of a new grind, right? Like absolutely, truly new grind, especially when you reach that end game where you're just trying to get the team right, get these team rights that could just make it to the end. Oh man, I'm really. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to World Tree. Trolling, I'm getting lost. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Halloween is coming up in a few months. You're going to play the newest Resident Evil, right? Sorry for missing that message, Voltron, but honestly, I'm not opposed to it. I got to figure out, the only thing that kind of sucks about everything coming out in Halloween, there's a lot of games coming around that time, and it sucks. It's because I truly believe a lot of those games are being pushed to come out either early or just it's the games that all moved out of the way for GTA, right? So you have a lot of them that are beforehand being crunched all into one, and that's around the Halloween time, or you have a lot of them that are afterwards. I'm not too worried about the ones that are afterwards. I have the ones I feel like I'm more prioritized about. But you have ones that come around the Halloween. You have a lot of them that are coming around that time. One of them is Gears of War. Now, Gears of War, I want to play that newer one, and I got to do it with my brother because me and him played through all of them together. And I would like to like revisit the series for the stream since I never streamed playing any of them. It would be nice to like hit them all up. So I got to figure out that one. I also got to figure out getting into the rest of the Xeno Saga stuff that I missed out on. But there's also... what was the other game coming out with? Blood of the Dawnwalkers coming out soon as well. There's a lot of games coming out recently, or very soon. But I also would love to hit up some horror games. Kind of like going to be jumbling all over the place. I feel like I'm not going to be the only one, though. It's going to be quite a interesting... a Halloween this year, like at least for games, right? And for people that stream games, you're either gonna get like a mixed bag of people trying to get all the newer games coming out, or people just focusing on horror games. It's gonna be weird. I do absolutely though need to figure out some type of, let's say, some type of schedule for it though, because I feel like if I can nail down some type of schedule for all that nonsense, it'll help out a lot. All right, I just need enough to fly, honestly. But that's a game I'm not even sure how I'm gonna end up playing because obviously I feel like a bunch of people are gonna be rushing for GTA. I'm not too, like, if I miss out on it, I feel like I'm not going to be... and that's probably heresy. That probably sounds like heresy. So many people going, you're just not going to play it? But I think the only way I would be able to play it, since it won't be releasing on PC, is through the Xbox app. And that's just assuming. I'm not even sure if that's the direction they'll let people do, allow people to even play it on PC via the Xbox app. But if the only way to play it is by getting it on console, I'll skip out on it. I'm not going to go out of my way to get it on console and later on worry about getting it on PC. And I have no problem with doing that. Once again, maybe heresy to some other people, but I don't. I've been more of a Red Dead player than a GTA player. Who the heck is fighting in here? Alright, Diamond Body. Alright, I really got to start hunkering down on... time's getting close, guys. Should have had a timer, honestly. I think that would have made it a little more... I apologize for anybody that's been sticking around trying to wait for me to get to this point, but there was going to be always involved a bigger grind to getting all of these things and trying to get this done in a timely manner. Like, maybe doesn't exist. This is as timely as I can be, I suppose. But I am anxious about it. I'm worried. I gotta go in with a team that can do this damage. I feel good with the ammunition. I feel good with my core team that I'll be going in with. I don't have any, like I don't think they'll, shit the bed, basically. I feel like they'll be fine. It's mainly working with every other member of the raid squad, right? Also, I think I'm also truly trolling. I think I can... Actually, we'll see. Let's see. I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look at some things. Oh, man. Perfect. I do love that I'm getting these potions, though. These are absolutely going to be huge. Dude, what is the wingsuit stuff? At the very end, very level 80, you get the opportunity to create these wings. And as long as you have fuel, which is like endgame wood mixed with oil, you have to like craft it, you can be flying around. The other stuff is drone launchers. These are the things flying around me that automatically attack any enemy that's attacking me or that I'm attacking. But yeah, it is crazy. If you've ever played Ark, it's kind of a similar to that game's like grind, going from Unga Bunga caveman to, yeah, I'm flying an Iron Man suit. Like you have that type of progression with it. I put in 8 hours today only on Pal World, and I don't feel like I did anything. I feel that. I feel like that. These games notorious for that as well. The never-ending grind, almost. Whoops. Gotta get more of these. I've been sitting on a bunch of buried treasure. I gotta keep on grabbing them. It is a lot of fun, absolutely. I try to beat Lily, but my damage is not it. Ah, man. You're doing on hard. Hey, Caleb, thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the 10 GGs. Appreciate you. So what team are you rocking there for your damage? Are you focusing on your damage output, or are you focusing on a certain team member's output? Do you have your trust with those team members boosted? Do you have the statue, the Anubis statue? Do you have those, like, did you condense those souls into those pals to boost their damage as well? Like, sometimes those could be the deciding factors as well. I had a lot of trouble making plat steel. Yes, dude, that's a tough one early on. Yes, on hard mode, on hard Godfin and Ragnarok build. So I know what Godfin does. I don't know what Ragnarok does. You're gonna have to like refresh my memory on that one. Okay. Oh, it was a thief. I'm like level 60 right now, I think. You know what? You're coming across one of the worst grinds. I think 70 to 80. I mean, I think that comes with a lot of games like these, though. When you reach like those last 10 levels, they become like insanely difficult to grind through. Not difficult, but just annoying, right? And that definitely does happen with this game. Getting to the ancient technology stuff that you're currently grinding for does get very annoying. While mounted fire and attack by 20%. Does your fire and attack, and did you condense any of these pals? Is 20 is what as far as you can push it? Because sometimes it's only for that pal, but then sometimes it's for you and that pal. And then fully condensed, sometimes you can push like the Frostalion Noct when I'm riding on that thing. As long as I'm mounted on that, my attack is boosted by 40. Changes my attack to dark, and I blind. How do you get the Ahri hair if I haven't beaten Lily hard mode? Ahri is so much stronger on hard diff. Honestly, I thought you had to go through the game's tower bosses in the way they were handed. So I went through each one of them one by one, but I guess you can just skip whatever one you want to go for the other one. And I do think that some of these bosses are harder than other, like, early on versus like Victor, to me, out of all the tower bosses, was the hardest. I didn't have any issues with any of the other tower bosses, but Victor handed me my ass multiple times. It was brutal. He was all about the ass kickery with him and Shadowbeak and them going Shadow Clone Jutsu on my ass. So for that one, that was tough. Lily, I never had problems with. I feel like for Lily, honestly, I forgot the guy's name. The guy who has Bastigor. for even Marcus, who's on a flyer, being on a flyer and having that nimble, like if you have something that's decently quick, you can avoid so many different attacks. I feel like the mobility is huge for those ones. But if you're still having trouble, then it might become like a damage output type of thing. And for me, I was rocking all the pals that absolutely boost my damage output. I was getting very lucky with because I was big on fishing, so I got a lot of blueprints, a lot of really good blueprints off rip from fishing. Literally, this legendary pulse plasma rifle I got from fishing inside of the world tree. It was a pull for the schematic, and I got it. And you could grind for that by fighting, I think, this boss right here on hard mode, but I just got it from fishing, so that ended up being really nice. I'll just kill some of these guys so I can get more experience for these pals that I have in my party. And I can see what's in this chest. Anything good? Hey, a pair, so that's good. And a legendary map. Sick. Ended up being worth it. So fishing is the best for weapons. Honestly, I was getting extremely lucky. Just make sure you have all the pals that help you with fishing, especially in the World Tree. Absolutely need it. Like the Gloopy, the both Alaskas, and get the Jelliette because she boosts your reward for it. And yeah, you get, because even at the end game, you still get end game materials that you'll definitely need. And you'll have the chance to get the legendary schematics. I got the legendary schematics for the beam scatter gun. I don't use that gun, but I got the legendary schematics for it. I got the legendary schematics for the armor too, the lightweight ancient armor. And even if they don't drop the legendary versions, they'll drop like the blues, the purples, the greens, and you can keep on condensing that until you can make the legendary ones. But you would be grinding while fishing for a while, but it's kind of a nice middle ground, I'd say, for early end game. You want to hit up those fishing spots. They can be challenging, but with all the right pals and those pals fully condensed, it makes it so much easier. And I would say absolutely worth it. Man, I'm going to need a lot more of that wood if I want to... Or was that the last one I needed? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yes, dude. I run out of that so fast until I found like a better route for... Because I'm still playing on the randomized PAL server. So I can't speak for what the best grind for you would be for Holy Water. But I found a decent grind for Holy Water. And it's been huge. To the point where I feel like... I don't even know how much ammo I have for this thing. I just know I have a ton of it. Alright, I have 1,500. I definitely need over 2,000 by the end of... or before I go after the boss, because... There's so... I go through so much. Yeah, it still isn't easy getting Holy Water. I can't tell you it's going to make it insanely easier. It just definitely helps to have more so of that plan to go at it, but... You're going to be condensing. But even now, like... I can condense for this thing. I don't even know how. I think I got that just through the treasure maps. Okay, I want... Don't even care about these. Give that to this. Also, I'm not sure if they can or not. Is the endgame tree for that wood... Is that something they could make or mine over here? No, it's Sorolite. Never mind. Alright, wasn't sure. Here, you go for that. How am I flying without a mount? At the very end, very last level in the game, or level 80, you unlock in your tech tree at the very bottom. You go over there, and it'll be the wings. I do kind of hope Pocket Pair updates with an expansion or something. I don't think they'll do an expansion. Do you? I mean, you're in the know with like kind of like the circulating news and whatnot. You've seen there's like 3 different pals or something like that that have been like talked about, and people have been having early access to them via modding. I don't know if you've seen those ones. I've seen. I'm assuming it's real. The information seemed like it was legitimate. Yeah. So I have a feeling, I don't know if they'll drop like an end game content like anymore. They'll do something, but I could see them maybe just doing a thing where they're like, hey, here's these new pals. They're out in these regions, you know. Or maybe add another boss fight or something. I don't know. I wish they would be more on it, or at least conveying that information to us a little better. But yeah, I feel like we're kind of like in a weird spot here with the information we're getting and how long it's taking, and kind of just have to be chill with that until we can get everything we were looking for. Oh man, this I'm not trying to use resources on a boss fight, but I need some more level ups. Probably just going to go through like crazy and start killing a bunch of the things over in the World Tree area while still trying to farm for some of those resources. Maybe farm some of the bosses in those regions, like the smaller bosses. Hoping that they... Oh, you know what? I should be rocking... I could rock the Omniskull and the... But also, I could be rocking the bell, too. Yeah, raise PAL experience. When we stop to get that holy water, throw this out so I can start actually grabbing some wood as well. Yeah, I'm surprised that's not something they even have addressed yet, honestly, right? Like, I'm sure that has to be... Like, I'm kind of, like, weirded out right now, I guess, about the way they're dropping information. So far, they're only seeming to drop information that kind of, like, says this or that. Not, like, anything that truly means anything. Like, hey, we're, like, looking into this. Like, every time that they do post something, I've been dropping that meme of still no search bars in the PAL, you know? Still no search bars in the PAL box. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out this ability. What the heck? You didn't even pull out a shotgun. What is going on? I think it was bad timing, because I gotta take these drones off if I want to see that ability, huh? Now I gotta wait for that to cool down. Gotta chill out on the wing usage so I can make sure I can maintain enough of it without burning it all. I did not trust that PAL to take that hit. How much holy water do you get from the fountain? I've been ignoring them. You get 10. 10 holy water. So if you're like farming for holy water and just passing it in that area, it's just nice to kind of like snag it. I've been going between both these regions for like the random encounters that kind of pop up. And I'm also kind of like taking down these pals while having pals I want in my team, or in my current team right now, to get some level ups, catch some level ups. The wings, you unlock them at level 80 on your tech tree. They're having a buffet to the last pals that were over here. So shoot, I'm level 74. You're almost there. 6 more levels. You got it. Start hunting down those bosses. Start collecting. Start, you know, getting those effigies for more experience. Got this. Surprised that thing didn't wake up. Carrot seeds? Oh, I thought this was the same thing. Nope, it's not. Really behind ore-wise? Yeah. Dude, it's a tough to maintain all that. Then you get to, like, you know, you get to your different points where you're no longer behind an ore, but now you're behind in another thing, you know, especially once you start opening up to that end game. Then you'll become, everyone will become behind in World Tree Holy Water, you know? I actually shouldn't have went this way. Now I gotta burn so much to get to that tower. It's the quickest fast travel point where I know where it's at. Oh, I still do have another legendary map spot. Or I think that was from the new one. Never mind. I forgot I picked up another one. Where's that spot at, though? Hey. Have the electric furnace, and that's not great for much. Dude, I was so bummed how lackluster that was. Then you can start getting to the other ones, and it'll start coming, it'll start clicking. But it takes, man. That electric one, I was like, now we're going to be cooking, and then it's still like you have one pal on it. If I can recommend anything, it's definitely getting that research base, research, what is it called? Desk or something like that? Research something. And you can start doing some research on how fast you can, like, on each kindling, on watering, on cooling, and by upgrading that, it'll increase the speed of smelting and the quality of your smelts and all that and stuff, where you have a chance to get even more. It's definitely worth it. Absolutely worth it, let me say. Because you're going to constantly be in that tug-of-war battle until you can get out of that tier of, whatchamacallit, the workbenches. What armor am I wearing? I'm wearing the lightweight ancient armor, which gives me cold resistance level 2, heat resistance level 2, max carrying capacity level 4, attack up S level 4. Get rid of this, grab these, hit that checkpoint again. Monitoring stand, right? Or not the monitoring stand, it's actually called like the research something. Research? I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna show you. But I have some pretty good pals. Yeah, that's good. I mean, the display armor. Oh, it was one of the first ones. I have the like the cool version of the like you have the hot or like for heat, one for cooling. I'll tell you the exact name in just a second here. As I go to the dresser for it, the character outfit, I'm rocking right now the Tundra outfit. There's the tropical outfit, same thing, just different color coded. Is this Palmon? I know my sister plays it, but I never touched it. Yeah. Oh. This is Pal World, but yeah. Pretty much same thing, same diff, right? It's the Pokemons. All right, I need to throw this stuff away. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the research. Is it called research table? What the heck is this thing called? No, go down right here. This thing. It's called technology. Nope, sorry. This thing is the PAL Labor Research Lab. That's what you want. This thing, when you have a PAL work on it, you can work at your handiwork and level up your handiwork speed all the way down. Same thing with kindling, and that's where you're going to want to do for ingots and smelting. And when you pass each level and each threshold, you will need certain items to bring to it. So you'll need to, like, in order to do the research for this, I need PAL metal ingots, 50 of them, flame organs, 120 of them, ancient civilization parts, 10, ancient PAL manuscripts, 30, which I could have them start this up, but that's just for defensive base pals. Wait, maybe why not? You know, maybe that'll actually help with some of the raiding that we got planned, I got going on for tonight. Where did I find the legendary blueprint? I found it via fishing in the world tree. I actually found a lot of legendary blueprints through fishing. That was where I found my armor. I found the beam scatter. I found the beam launcher, and I found the plasma rifle. And what else did I find? I think that's mainly it for the legendaries that I found while fishing. But that's a crazy amount, honestly. So I do a lot of fishing though. I do, like, you got to have the pals for it, but it is insanely good. Especially for earlier end game grind, I would definitely recommend it. It's going to save you so much time. You could grind them on the bosses, but then you're wasting all the resources to fight these bosses versus just, you know, some bait and some of your time. All right, throw these in here. What do I have in here right now? Level 2 to 3, that's cool. Ancient Furnace is slower for me than the one before because the ice goes so slowly. Yes, and so what you would want to do is either, you know, find a ice pal that does all the ice really quickly, or use the research lab and start boosting up the speed of how fast the ice is or the cooling is, and you'll find a nice happy medium where you can actually start boosting out that faster. So definitely worth it to get the research lab. This is why I was like, why is this looking like this? That's why. All right, guys. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm getting to that point where I'm gonna pretty much pull the trigger on this. Not quite exactly where I want to be, but I feel like I'm at decently enough in it to pull that trigger of win or lose. Oh man, it's a little nerve-wracking for sure. But I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna do it. Let me switch out some of these pals here. Is this the... Oh, it's not the one I want. Where's my other frost? There we go. I'm gonna hit up the pirate ships again. I'm not gonna burn fuel on that though. I want to get more of those heart pairs to build up, because building up trust with each pal is crucial, especially for truly getting those endgame builds all the way that you can. The more trust you have, the better their stats are, their attack, defense, and everything else, basically. Man. Alright. I'm going to farm this for a little bit. Grab those pairs. Grab everything else that I need. Maybe hunt down the last of those. I'll hit up each one of these bases to get a pair, and then also get those treasure maps. Probably grab the rest of those treasure maps. See what else I'm gonna have to like really do. I feel like for the most part it'll be pretty good to go here. Oops. Can I not open this door? What's going on here? My game glitched right now? Sometimes going into photo mode is kind of like... There we go. I was like, what the heck? I've been trying to get level 100. There's not a level 100, there's level 80. What you mean by that? I'm gonna try to conserve some of this Fuel. Thank you. Appreciate the likes, guys. Appreciate the follows. Appreciate all the love. For those who don't know me, I'll give a little self-promo. For those who don't know, I am Neswick. I multi-stream on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, X, and TikTok. I go live pretty much every day of the week. Usually Fridays are the only day I am not live, Friday nights. And yeah, I like the multi-stream aspect of it because I'm not going to tell you where you have to go. I'm not trying to funnel you in all to one website. I'd like to let you know that I do go live on multiple websites, but I'd rather you watch the stream however you're watching it on your preferred platform. If you go out to any of the other platforms to follow and like, it's greatly appreciated, but you don't have to. If you'd like to support the channel any other way, right now, YouTube is the only place I have memberships. And I do something that's a little better than your normal loyalty badge for anybody, for all members on YouTube that join. It's a program, the membership program, which is basically just your regular subscription to any other platform. It's just, I call it the Nesme, and I actually make a little digital character with your name on it that gets showcased on my stream. And it also grows as we go on together. It's a nice way to show off how long you've been supporting the channel, because every month your little Nesme character that I make by myself, hand-drawn, I just make it by the means of randomization by rolling dice for separate features. So every Nesme, there's no two Nesmes that look alike. And every month you guys get access to a new item that kind of like goes over the things and stuff I've been streaming. Like for the month of August, which I just revealed, was since I've been playing, I started the month of July by playing Monster Hunter Rise and learning Longsword for the very first time. Then I played a lot of Pale World. So the cool little, oh, I didn't add it into the video. Oh, shoot, I should have done that. Sorry, you're not seeing it right now. I forgot to add it into today's streams. That's one thing I did forget to slip up on. But you will see the Nesmes updated with that new accessory. And that one was the Cuddle Swish. Is like a hand, it's like a buddy that's for your Nesme, but it's like a sword that's also like a cuttlefish. It's a Cuddle Swish. It's a really cool, unique way to show our growth together, and I think that's dope. I don't think too many people do that. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do something like that. So, if you'd like to support the channel, basically, it's a little self-promo. Just figured I'd put that out there as I'm grinding for this. But I appreciate you all. Yeah, it's like an NFT, but it's not to screw you over. It's just a thank you for your membership. Yeah, it's not an NFT, but an NEZ. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just started this game. Is there a PAL trading between players? Yeah, actually. You can go over your PAL. Whenever you have a PAL in your party, hover over them or whatever. If you wanted to get rid of this, you can drop them just straight up, and it'll be... And whoever you're with can just pick it up. How do I get the swords around me? Those are drones, and they're it's the drone launcher. It's a gun you shoot, and it homes on, and any enemy that attacks you or anything you're attacking, they autonomously just go out there and obliterate. But yeah. Oops. Just scooting some things over. My bad, guys. Just one moment. Why did that pop up? That's crazy. All right. I gotta go. Wait, nope. I wanted to go to the other one. There's a couple other of these bases out there into the water that drop legendary stuff. But yeah, absolutely appreciate everyone for just watching, liking, and following. You guys are absolutely goated. Alrighty. Yep. Gonna grind a couple more of those pairs, throw them on a couple more of these pals, boost up this team, get everything prepped and ready. I think I have about the general ammo, like the amount of ammo I'd be using for this next fight here. And we should be good to go. It's right, more. My bad, I was wrong. Wait, what? Alright, got the level up. Got 2 of them. I'll throw that on Kiwi and then throw this away. Use these. Grab the pairs. Boost this one up. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea to take out these guys just with the drone launcher, honestly. Also, there might be a pal here to save, too. I don't like usually ransacking the whole thing because sometimes I find it as a waste. But if there's a pal here, I could save it for another peach. Not that it would be a legendary one. There's a chance it could be, but... You know. Full chance. Oh, come on. Let me get in there. Nope. Why did I think it was going to be behind that? Keep going, bro. There's more treasure under. Yeah. I'm just looking for peaches. I just want the peaches. So if I'm looking for the trap pal. I'm looking for... I mean, I'll go for any treasure chest, too, honestly. They're not bad. But I'm also going for experience, too. There's a treasure chest underneath there. Do bounties for the peaches easy. That's true, too. I could just be flying by a bunch of them. Just not necessarily have anything built for speed, though, for flying. Though I never did that for the Eldrolons or Eidrolons. There we go. Doesn't this also break? I'm just hitting through a wall. Okay. Don't have a gold key. Got all tower bosses down hard mode past week. Last boss just seems impossible. That's what I'm working towards right now. I've been building up a team. I failed it multiple times. But tonight, I was like, you know what? I want to raise the stakes. I want to do something where I'm kind of like really... Not that I put myself on a timer, which probably would have been better. Would have been like... the stakes would have probably definitely been felt there if I put myself on a timer to get this done by. But it is coming up soon. I'm not trying to be on too much longer. I'm going to pull that trigger on sending it all. Because tonight, my attempt, I'm going to do a final attempt on the last boss. If I lose, I'm deleting the character. That's the stakes I put myself on. I had a month of building this character up. I wanted to do something drastic to really just kind of put myself on the line here and really like force myself to go big or go home. 2 Jetrons for the final boss. What weapon makes the swords? The drone launcher makes the flying swords around me that go at the enemies. Can you swap enemies with like... Wait, can you swap enemies with like 100 pals like an arc? What do you mean? Swamp enemies. Oh! The only time you can do that is when you're doing a raid boss. And it's not 100, you're just doing it with the allowed amount of pals that you're able to have out in a base. Which we raised it to 20 in this. So at most I can have technically 21 of my own pals. Unless you are playing with other players. Because I think they can also... Well, actually, no. I think you're still working off the amount you can put into a base. So never mind. Yeah, so it's not going to be like Ark where you're going to need those hundreds of or hundreds of tames, right? But it's still kind of crazy. It gets kind of crazy out there. What? What the? Somebody trolling? That's crazy. Who's the fuck? What is that? What the fuck was that? Y'all heard that? What the hell? I'm actually genuinely... Four-star missiles with a Jetragon? You didn't even put any points into it? Are you talking about like the final boss on hard mode? Or are you talking about just a regular final boss? I feel like that's doable with a regular final boss. I just... What the fuck? There's no way. What's going on here? Is this happening? Is there somebody in the server? Somebody trolling me through the server? It's TikTok. Is it open? What? Was that what these are? I didn't even see that. Oh, thanks, Alex. Damn, what the fuck? I didn't even know you could do something like that. Had me thinking it was somebody trolled into the server. What the fuck, man? I'm just hearing these things. I'm like, what the hell? Got me trolling me too hard as late in the game. Damn. That's something you could do on TikTok? That's crazy. Well, thank you. What the hell? Oh, shit. Put your mouth around it. When are you going to fight the boss? Dude, I'm getting ready. Right about... We're getting close to it. We're getting close. We're getting close. Because I pretty much feel like I'm going to be... Yeah, I'm not trying to stay up too much longer. So, let me do the my last minute preparations. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Levi. Worry about it. Go big or go home. Oh, man. A little nervous. Yeah, I'm doing it on hard. Yep. All right. So this is the part where I worked on several different ones. I got the glow around them. They're not at level 80, which is going to suck, though. Not all of them, but they're a lot better than not being at level 80. I mean, just your generalized. Poured a lot of points into them. Not all of them, but... Bastigor got to level 80, so that's nice. Frostallion. So Vegas, I didn't even see that, is level 80. That's nice, but... Woof. Gonna be a tough one. Alright. Because on my own, while riding on my PAL and having like everything to my expense, I can absolutely start wrecking with damage output. With the way I have it built. It's just I definitely need more damage being done to it. Because I can get to just about halfway. I just need the other PALs that are around not to be dying left and right. Not to actually have some type of level of survivability, right? Apparently on single player mode, the boss is like 10 times easier. On dedicated servers, he's just insane. Damn. Oof. Now you're good. I wasn't telling you to hurry or anything. I'm just wanting to see you fight it and didn't want to miss it. Oh, for sure, for sure. But I also don't want to be up super late either. But I got to find that balance in between. I'm gonna make some more ammunition here. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on making what I can make. Add holy water before you lose all those relics. Oh, you're right. I forget that that's a thing too. Of course, she runs away when I... You know what? Somebody work on that specifically. Like it... Oof. It's gonna be tough, man. I don't mind having her up there. All right. Not gonna lie, just started playing Palworld. Any tips you can give? Dude, honestly, I keep, like, the one tip I'm gonna tell everyone, especially if you just started, because I just started with the 1.0, I think the best advice you could take is, like, taking the game at your own pace. I don't think it's good to chase, like, metas or anything, like, early on, because, like, or chase certain aspects of it early on. Just keep certain things in mind, if anything, as far as tips go. And that's, like, to make sure you catch 5 of every single pal, because that'll give you an experience boost on top of, effigies, and these are effigies you can give to the Anubis statue, which you'll unlock early on, and they'll help you every time you get 5 of each pal, you give the effigy up to the statue, and then you get an increase of speed for that effigy specifically. There are other effigies you'll find out in the world, but the ones you get from capturing 5 pals, it's kind of an easier task earlier on, and it's well worth your time. But definitely go out there exploring, kind of take it all in. There's a lot this game's going to throw at you, but it also gives you a lot to take care of it as well. Alexa says, Google helps a lot to learn farms. Very true. Also, if you ever need to learn certain breeding types, palworld.gg, absolutely insanely good. Didn't I just get one of these Sylvegas all the way up? I did. This one has some pretty shiesty stats, though. Actually, I should be sorting by, I'll finally do it by Expedition Firepower. That should give me the best one. Yeah, all this stuff out here first. Dragon. Oh, that's what I needed. Let me take about half of that back. This guy in there, get some of these guys I'll be having in my party, so I want to make sure it's not that. I mean, it's good, I guess, but it's not. I was gonna do it for Xenogard, but I don't need it. I need him directly in my party for my benefits and stuff, so I don't think it'll be worth it if I just have him out in the battlefield, or like I'm not gonna be planning on having him out in the battlefield without, you know, that. So, but this Blaze of Moon I'll do it for, since that one will be joining the outside. Have I found the Yakumo effigies? I think I found all of them. That one I think I did end up finding a lot of, if not all of them. Alright, so the party I'll be going in against this boss is going to be the one I've basically been running through the whole time. It's been my go-to squad. And it will be this one. I utilize this squad because I get the Frostallion knocked, gives me 40% increased damage while changing my attack type to dark and letting me blind. Blinding doesn't matter here because this boss doesn't suffer from any ailments. But the 40% increased attack and the mobility of being in the air is huge. I'm going to be using Solen for the plus 80% attack for my character. It's for players if all the pals are different, which they are. Then I have the 50% increased attack to weak points. Then I have the extra, what is it, 20%? Yeah, increases player's attack by 20%. And then Xenoguard increases the player's attack by 35% if using an energy weapon. Yeah, so I don't plan on using like any, like if I use a move, it'll only be like between there. It's mainly going to be relying on my output with the gun. All right, so that's what we're quick question. Is that a single player world or people from your live can play? People from my live can play. I have it open to the Discord. So join the Discord, be a part of the community, and yeah, it's a pretty friendly people, pretty chill. That's all I ask is you just remain chill with everybody. If there's any reason I need to remove somebody, I'll have to remove them. But for the most part, everyone that's entered in has been super dope. That was my first time playing Pal World, so it's been really cool to interact with the community. My community specifically, it was like a first time being able to do that as well, so really cool. But yeah, I rented the server. It's going to be open for a little bit. I'll communicate that stuff within the Discord. And yeah, it's based off in New York, the Discord. Or not the Discord, but the server. So there might be a ping issue if you live too far away, unfortunately. Pal World is goated, man. It is absolutely. How do you get the Xenoguard? You got to get lucky with the drops, but I was very fortunate because my base, I didn't even know that this was the good hot spot. It sucks because I don't get any vendors, and I barely get attack, or I don't get any attacks outside from just the NPCs that are around here. But a lot of the times I'll get like that event that happens where a meteor crashes, and a lot of the times it'll be the Xenoguard, which is kind of like a rare spawn through those things. So I've been getting very fortunate from that. So I got plenty of them, and then once I had some, I was able to breed them. It was good to go. It's so annoying though I don't have Discord because I play on Xbox. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. But it's open, which is weird though. You have Discord through Xbox, though I do believe. But if that's not something you want or not, nothing you're looking into, that's fine as well. I'm not going to try to pressure anybody into playing. They don't have to. But yeah, just trying to convey all that stuff. Sorting again by Expedition Firepower. Kind of on the look into the last minute additions possibly. Could awaken both the Walaskas. Need ice. That should do ice for both of them. If I have any more, I might not have any more. But then that's just a matter of just quickly going to get holy water. So okay. Could do both Walaskas, maybe. Maybe I might go for Gloopy. Huh. Or the Scutless. Where's Zoom Zoom? Zoom Zoom deserves it. If anything, if I fail, at least I'll fail having given Zoom Zoom the Awakening Crystal. You should be able to get there. Unfortunately, no, I'm gonna leave it through Discord. This way I can kind of manage it better, make sure, and kind of vet people. I don't want to like put it out there just in case I get some people who are looking to mod it or bring just bad environment in. I want to make sure I'm vetting these people so that I can make sure. I think it's a good precaution that I'm gonna take. So unfortunately, no. Best to get rid of excessive stuff or just keep them in the storage. Honestly, I'm a hoarder with this stuff, so I feel like I'm just gonna tell you to keep it. Honestly, I think also what I should do is before pulling the trigger, start throwing as many of these as possible on all the pals that are going to be going in with me. Oops. Let's see. That's why that one wasn't all the way. How can I pass the 3 PAL box limit after settings change? The best to get. What do you mean by 3 PAL box limit? Is there really a 3 PAL box limit? Like you can only have 3 of these PAL box management things? Not yet, man. I'm about to get ready. I'm really condensing everything right now, kind of like the last. You didn't miss it. If that's what you're basically getting at. So we're making all the moves right now to put everything where it needs to be. I just grabbed my team I'll be riding with. Oh, I didn't even realize this one wasn't at 80 either. Oof. Big rip. Wonder if I can quickly run through something. What area do you think has like the craziest condensed enemies and shit? But that's not a boss, because I'm not trying to run through a boss, but I'm trying to run through where I can do get a lot of levels at least. But also should probably also try hitting up these Before you delete, if you lose, I want your Frostallion. Are you in the server? No. Hey, I get it, man. I didn't even realize this one wasn't fully maxed out. I thought I could have swore this Frostallion was. This is one I took through last time, too. But the reason I took this one is because this one has idiosyncratic, or whatever. Idiosyncratic. Yours not perfect yet? Yeah, I feel that. I guess technically not this one either. I don't know why I thought this thing was at max level. I'm tripping. Can you trade or disown pals if I haven't played with anyone online yet? Yeah, you should be able. Whenever you have pals, depending on the settings. The only ones I think you can't do that is if you're trying to do something with someone that's playing on hardcore. Or if you switch your settings over to hardcore, you can't really trade those pals over. I gotta save these for the pals that aren't on my team because I don't need any of those ones to worry about that. It's the messenger of love. What is she doing? Sitting down? Do I need to do this? Did I already do this? Just gonna burn through the last of this stuff as I go through all this. Fire boss at the top. Where should we take out the fireball? Are you talking the one that has multiple multiple bosses, right? That one? No. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be a different boss because I'm doing the whole random pal spawn, so it's gonna look different. I don't know which boss it is, but I can quickly go over there if you can just point me in which one you're talking about. It's about the Dandy Lord? Or are you talking about this creature, the whatever other bosses would be spawning over here? For me, it's Moldron Christ. Quickly go get these. Okay, I'll go bully that. Honestly, since I'm just worried about this creature, maybe take another creature with me, but also bring Omniskull or something. It's 3:48 a.m. So I'm not trying to be up too much later, but I'm already kind of pushing it. Oh my goodness, you better go. He did give a lot of XP, but I don't know how fast he regenerates. Hi! How's it going, Travis? Any base design tips? Honestly, I feel like I still be going through it. Like, be comfortable with undoing it all. Like, you get everything back. It's a lot more forgiving than other games. If that's my tip, it's just to keep those aspects in mind. Because honestly, a lot of mixing and matching is okay. Like, kind of like messing around with different type of builds you want to go with, utilizing things in different ways you didn't think of. But it's kind of like just figuring it out, like almost legit, like sandbox legit. I gotta get out of here before I die from all this stank. Slow, but the other on there is, yeah. Don't combine mining, farming, breeding. Separate them into 3 different bases. Or that, yeah. I'm a big fan of trying to find the best out of optimizing the whole thing to accommodate it all, but absolutely, you don't have to do that. And that is also, it is a good tip. You don't have to do that. You can go in the mindset of, it's okay to separate the things. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess you could just farm this one. I honestly wonder if it would be better for me to do, because the only reason Dandy Lord is kind of annoying with this is because he is whatchamacallit, he's dark type, so my extra damage build that I have going on doesn't also do the most damage it could be. But it is fantastic XP. Probably a lot quicker too. Oh. 200 minutes since I did this one. I wonder how this would yield as far as XP goes. The Moth one too, but they should be level 80. Is it randomized what level they are? Shit. What am I doing? I meant to take those other pals with me. It's a waste. Not a waste, but could be doing this a lot faster. Still really good XP as well. Probably not as much of a waste of bullets, though. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. All right. What am I gonna do? I want to grab. No, 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 no. Just had to quickly check something out. We're good. I'm gonna quickly grab. Let's see. What do I want mainly to focus on here? As far as pals that have a lot of stuff going on them, but also this, and then where's that damn owl? I hate this damn search bar. Give me an actual search bar, please. There we go. It's only level 1. I know I have one that's better. I don't think it's fully condensed, but it's enough to get the job done. And if I can't find it, just give that one some fruits. But I would still be concerned of where the hell the other one's at. Oh, it's only got 1 star. Rip. Okay. All right. I've gotten her part Axel and Ozark so far. What does the yellow lock sign mean? It's how you can like favorite some pals, and there's like you can favorite them in 3 different tiers, 1, 2, or 3. It's really crappy. The quality of life changes could be 20,000 times better. But we got to make do with what we have. Trying to finally get this. I want to get some certain pals all the way up to 80 before pulling the trigger. Finally, gonna do that. Then we'll run it. Apologize on how long this is taking, but was a big venture here. Appreciate you guys all sticking around watching, liking, following. Very nice, very nice. Damn, I don't care about that one. All right, I don't know if I should keep on doing this one or fuck it, why not? We're getting consistent level ups, which is great. He's at level 76 now. Last thing I want to do is make sure that that game that got sued by Pokemon. It is indeed that won. I almost got this thing to level up again. Man, kind of worried about the resources and whatnot. How am I at? Still really good, though. I'm going to have to play it because I've been looking for a free world Pokemon type of game. I don't know if you've ever played Ark Survival, the one with the dinosaurs. This game plays a lot like that. I feel like it doesn't really quite play like Pokemon, though. But it definitely has elements to it, you know? 78. Here I'm at level 60. Well, I'm at level 80, but that pal I'm working on is level 76. Or that that pal I was fighting. Yeah, I've played Ark before. Yeah, this game progresses a lot like Ark, more so than Pokemon at all. You go back to Dandy Lord. Maybe he gives more. I don't know. Maybe it's about the same. How's the passes of your main pals? That's what you call it. That's the reason why I'm using this team, is all the passives work out really well. So Pokemon and Ark had a baby, yeah, absolutely. Now, if I think about maybe should I try Ark? Ark's a lot more in depth than this, so you better be prepared if you join an Ark. Doesn't have a lot of the quality of life changes that Pal World has either. So Ark and mythical creatures, yeah, Ark and Pokemon-esque type creatures for sure, and not as hard, and not as grindy. Ark's a lot more. The grind for Ark is absolutely insane compared. But there's a lot of beautiful quality of life changes that Pal World does. Like when I play Ark, I feel like I need to play with other people in order to get things done properly. That's after even changing settings and whatnot. For Pal World, I feel like the default settings are very good. Very decent for beginning people. There is still an absolute grind, but it does, compared to Ark, it's crazy. It's different. If you try Ark, it'll be so fun if you do stick with it, but it becomes your life. It absolutely does become your life. Yeah, you that's how you start the beginning of Arks, really just surviving against absolutely getting dog walked every step of the way until you finally get your footing ever so slightly, and then you get dog walked again, and then it, cycle repeats. Man, I feel like, yeah, dude, I can't get this guy all the way to. I'm looking at the time, looking at all my resources. I think this will be good. I'm gonna call it right here. Raptors appear out of nowhere. I'm gonna call it right here. Doing the final preparations, grab some final little things here and there. We're pulling the trigger. Bro, Ark starting to hit hints easy. Wait, starting hint easy areas are the most. Yeah. You ain't lying. You are not lying. That is so brutal. Ark, yeah, they're easy. Their starting easy areas are absolutely brutal. But then again, anywhere is pretty much brutal starting in Ark, right? Alright, I'm just gonna go straight to it. How's my ammo, actually? Let me see if I can get a couple more. Oh, I'm not rocking the team for it, though. Fuck it. If you do a Moonlight regular fight, it will give you 4 training crystals to boost her up to do a Moonlit regular fight. If you do the Moonlord regular fight, it will give you 4 training crystals to boost her up to 80. Moonlord? Who's Moonlord? Why am I tripping? Where do I get the visors at? Honestly, I'm not quite sure. I forgot which drop that was. There's ones that, yeah, the one, yeah, that one. It was at the community base. I'm playing with other people. They had it at the community base. I built it while I was there. I forgot exactly which area that was. I'm so sorry. But they're called, if you want the name for them, so I can kind of help you out there, ability glasses. I'm just gonna send it, man. I'm looking at the time. I'm like, dude, I gotta start pulling the trigger on this thing here. I know it's unfortunate, but I feel like I'm also still kind of decent. I've done the Terraria once. Alright, I don't need... Where's my team? Where's my team? Gobfin and Xeno. Where's the Xenolord at? Or Xenoguard. He's dragging him. What am I doing? There he is. Okay. That's not him. There we go. Yep. We're finding out. All right. So for those who don't know, maybe tuning in right now, I'm going to end my Pal World playthrough for, because it's been going on for a month, like over a month. I never was going to fully commit to a long term, but I was going to commit to long term as far as having a community base with everybody, playing not on and off. Maybe there'll be streams where I pop back in. That's fine. You know, I'm not going to give it up forever. I'm going to constantly be back. This game's a lot of fun. There's a lot of other games in my catalog that I definitely want to hit up and play still. But I also wanted to, I never really truly got to like put the stakes on the table when it came to this game. Because I opened it up to community. I asked them how they wanted me to run this server, and that's fine. I wanted to devote it. I wanted them to vote on what they wanted, and that's fine. I like how that ended up. It's really great to share a lot of moments with everybody and share like these memories so far. But I wanted to add something that put the stakes on the table. So here we are. I died the last couple nights. I attempted the final boss encounter on hard mode, and I wanted to put the stakes on the table, which are the stakes are, if I fail tonight, this last attempt, last ditch effort here, I'll delete the character. I've been playing this character for months. The only game, I started Pal World when the 1.0 dropped. So this is the only character I've ever known in the game. And like I have like two characters off this server, but they're like maybe an hour or two poured into them. Nothing serious. The majority of my time has been on this character. So, wanted to raise the stakes. Go all in. Yeah, you don't want to do raid bosses at your base. It does give you a prompt to teleport you to a region. I definitely would suggest that earlier on. So, with that being said, I'm just going to do some last minute things to the base, last minute item switches up. I got to make sure I'm holding all my most beneficial items because got to go big. I'm going big. I'm full sending it. Why can't I make the regular ammo? Oh, because I didn't make the ingots yet. Whoops. Oh, that's perfect. I have a bunch of them. Never mind. I was thinking I was really going to be back on ammo, sort of. I'm going to be running out of that, these other things shortly here. All right. I got some fruits to give to some of these other pals. Crap, I need to wear the glasses. I don't know what their potential are. This is a defense one. We'll give it to Kiwi here. Yeah, the moment of truth is about to happen here, folks. Oh, I'm stupid. I said beam. I went with the beam launcher ammo. I didn't even have a beam launcher. I was blindly doing that because I was just... yeah. All right. Small blunder. Beam ammo that I can't use, so rip. Why did I do that? I'm trolling at this point. I don't care about this blueprint. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. I'm going to take some of these attributes or these implants and just start putting them in some of the pals that are going to be in the raid party. So, all right, looking for some that don't quite have everything in here. We'll hold off on that one. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Scutless, maybe. Let's get this. Well, actually, hold up. If I can put one on, I might as well just fill up the slots, right? What does he not have? He doesn't have Diamond Body, but he also doesn't have... He has Eternal Flame, which isn't really that necessary for him. Could also mess with that. He's got a Destruction. Service-minded, I don't care about that. Increased player attack, I do care about that, but he's not in my party. You have a good night as well, Soul. Thanks for stopping in. Might just put the Diamond Body on him instead of Eternal Flames, or I'll leave that on, take out Service-minded. Well, ask Ignis. We'll get you some other ones that maybe are beneficial for defense or something. Get your defense going crazy. Sanctified Meat Shield, get that in there. I don't think some of these other ones really matter that much. Honestly, a lot of these don't matter anymore. They're more for base stuff than anything. Alright, that's fine. We'll leave it. But what I should do also is double check that they have as much as they can when it comes to the statue buff. Didn't have anything. I'm more so worried about some of their defenses here. How do you get this specified skill edition? This one, where I was picking up everything up over here, the transfer to the pals, you get them through like random drops, like through RNG by late game, like doing the whole relic recycling. All right, I need who do I need back? My team. It's yes. All right. Take this one out really quick. Check it out. I've been catching so many. I try to get my Gloopy to 4, but catching it over and over again 6. Yeah, that or you can breed them, but it's easier to do that once you unlock the Ancient Hatchery for breeding. So it does get kind of tricky with that. All right. All right. I gotta make sure 2 dishes are made. Oh, I made all those cakes. Throw them in the guild. We have the defense one. And we have, oh, we have the attack one. Very good. The game's very in-depth, for sure. It throws a lot at you, but honestly, out of the other games in the genre, so far I feel like it does a pretty good job of kind of like easing a lot of people into that, if that makes sense. But there are still leaves a lot of room for confusion as well. But I feel like I come at it with a bias because I played games like this, like specifically that play so similar, and that was Ark, and Ark was mad confusing. But I like figuring that out and like attributing a lot of what I've learned from that game to this game. A lot of it checks out. A lot of it does translate really well. All right. Yes. Do 8 of these, and then we'll be good to go. Definitely worried, guys. How's my durability's fine? Last thing. Let me see. What do I have? I have 2 to 3 star fruits, 1 to 2 star, 0 to 1. So I can get them up to 3 if there's anybody. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Get your butt back there. Take you right there. He is from 2 to 3. A lot of full condensed right here, which is great. Damn, everybody on this thing is 3 or less? That's huge, okay. Guess I'd be really worrying about that for the other ones, but I don't really... I feel like once I'm on that, once I'm flying around, it's going to be suicide to go back down to try to throw anything else out there, but... Plus, it might be a waste of time with how much I'm trying to just zone in on attack and damage. What do stars do for pals? So it's condensing them. It increases their all their stats, and it also increases their special ability that they have for you. So whatever their passive ability is right here, their partner skill, it increases the level of that. So the number that is blue and highlighted, that number gets increased for every condensed that you do. Huge. Absolutely game changer, too. Dude, the amount of wood I'm getting is insane. That's crazy. All right. Oh, my goodness, guys. This is about to be the moment of truth right here. Oh. Oh, make sure I switch out the glasses with the necklace. All right. Oh, and make sure I got all the rest of that ammo up there. Good way to boost water pal damage. There should be some pals that actually do that. I forgot which one does that, but there is one specifically that will boost the amount of water damage you are doing, right? Definitely look into those. Yeah, coral slide. You get that by fishing. Absolutely recommend fishing for all those, and you get like a ton of them in certain selected areas. Early on in the game, if you can get a good fishing team together, which you need like certain pals for like really good fishing, but you also get a really like a lot of decent blueprints as well. And I'd recommend going to the Sky Islands here if you get the Gloopy, the Walaska, and the Jelliet on your team for sure. Fishing in this region right here, there's a lot of light beams. Hit those spots up. Get used to the fish mechanics. You'll get a lot of coralite. You'll get a lot of new, schematics and blueprints. And if you're fishing at endgame, and you're like early on the grind in endgame, highly recommend hitting up this lake right here. Like these lakes right here for fishing. You get. I've gotten all the legendary Legendary plasma rifle endgame from schematic from fishing. Legendary lightweight ancient armor schematic from fishing. It's huge. Alright, I'm gonna also throw some other things in here, why not? I'm worried about the ammo, though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm at almost 2,000, but it's gonna burn through so much. I'm gonna do one more time grabbing some holy water, even if it's just a small amount. What's the best spot for Memogs? I'm not sure because I'm playing on a randomized PAL server. So all my spawns have been like randomized. So where it would normally spawn for you is not going to be where it would normally spawn for me. So I'm sorry about that. And this is the only version of PAL World that I've ever known because I started playing with the 1.0. Can you show the lake again? Yeah, for sure. Which one? Do you want the one for the Sky Island or do you want the one for the end game in the or in the World Tree? In the World Tree, it's this spot right here. You see, I already can see some beams of light. There's usually some clusters right there, clusters over there, clusters back over here. And that's in the World Tree right about here. In the gold area right next to the big watchtower. That's where these lakes up here are where I've gotten the majority of my legendary drops. Not always going to be guaranteed. Doesn't mean you're going to get them from those spots. I also like to come follow the little little lakes and waterfalls all the way down here. I've also gotten a decent amount of blueprints from there. You know, kind of got to go around a little bit, but I absolutely definitely recommend it. It's well worth your time. I'm gonna kind of just hurry this process up. I want to get a couple more holy water to bring into this. I feel like 2,000 would be a good number to hit. I might be overkill, but I'd rather be an overkill than running out of ammo, and then that'd be the reason I failed a final fight, you know? Yeah. When you enter the World Tree, it's got its own unique. It's small compared to the rest of the world, but it has a pretty decent size. But the thing I like about it is so much is it's very well decorated. The only downside is you can't build a base there. I don't know why they won't let you. That kind of sucks because it's really a gorgeous spot. I'll let them do this and then I'll make some last ammo and then we're gonna be all set to go. Win or lose, guys. I'm going to stay positive about it, all right? I'm really going to try to win this, though. I think, the best amount of grinding I could do with the amount of time I had with my own stipulations that I put on this. So, win or lose, I'll be happy to be, like, moving on and still be able... Like, I'll still be playing in this server. It'd just be under a new character if I lose. But if I win, I'll be happy as hell, so... happy as heck. Yeah. Well, once you get into the tree, like really opens it up. Once you beat the game, it's like the final boss is like within there as well. The game tells you, hey, do you want to do it? Like you still have access to like build and continue playing however you want, but it also opens up all the tower bosses you've been fighting to do a hard mode version of them. And when you complete them on hard mode, you unlock their hairstyles. That's how I'm rocking the one tower boss's hairstyle. And then the final boss is extremely hard because it's like raid level. It like legit asks you to bring in a raid. So I failed it twice before. I'm doing one last final attempt at the boss. After all this grinding and condensing, I hope that I did enough. I hope that it makes a difference. Because the stipulation I put on it, I wanted to raise the stakes to some degree. And the stipulation I'm putting on this is win or lose. Or no, sorry, if I lose... I'm deleting the character, and I'm starting again. I'm not going to be, like, streaming all of the restart. I'd be playing a lot of it offline, but unfortunately, the character that I've grown to know the most and play the most on, I wanted to raise this stake. It's going to be tough. I wanted to really fight for it. Yeah, this is the final boss on hard, so... fingers crossed. Drink some water. Not the launcher. Yes, we want the regular ammo. I just want to make... I don't want ammunition... lack of ammo to be the reason I falter here. If I falter. Going in with a positive mindset. It's gotta, these pals just gotta hurry up. Time limit? Question mark? Once you enter in the boss fight, yeah, you're on a time limit. I think you got like 10 minutes to take it down. What build am I rocking right now? The main build I'll be rocking for this boss encounter, as all the other raid enemies or raid pals will be out. I'll be riding on Ellipsis Tora. I'm not concerned about this pal's attack at all. This pal just needs to be a tank. It's not level 80, unfortunately, but it's got fantastic passives. It's got Sanctified Meat Shield with a 50% defense. It's got Idiosyncratic, which gives me and the pal 50% increase to health regeneration and a plus 25 to defense, and immunization to poison and burn. It's got Diamond Body, which defense is 30%, and then it's got Vanguard, which gives me an extra 10% damage increase. This build is to boost as much damage as I can do. Yeah. So then Vanworm Christ also increases weak point damage by 50%. Soul End increases my damage to 80% if all my pals are different, which they are. Gobfin will be increasing the player attack by 20%. And then Xenoguard will be increasing my damage by 35% because I'm using an energy weapon. These are all built around making me do the utmost damage. I just need the creature I'm riding on, which will be Frostallion Noct, to have insane survivability. I'm not too worried about the survivability on this thing as long as I'm not dismounting or getting knocked off, which there is a possibility to get stunned and knocked off, so I gotta be careful with that. But hopefully I've been doing a lot of condensing. I've been a lot of leveling up on the other pals that are involved in my base. And if I win, fantastic, beautiful. I get to keep on. This is a community server I have with the people in my community. It's been great, but I wanted to raise the stakes, kind of give this game a little last hurrah for as far as streaming for right now. I'll come back to it, absolutely, whether I win or lose. This game's got a lot to offer, and either I'll be coming back on another character, or I'll be coming back on this character when they drop more stuff and this and that. I'm not going to be abandoning this game for good. I have a lot of games in my catalog that I'd like to get to as well. And I got Nostalgic Week coming up. Nostalgic Week is the second week of every month where I play retro, classic, old school games that you guys recommend in the Discord. So definitely want to keep that lively and going. That's going to be coming up not this week, but the next one. But I want to do something to raise the stakes. I want to do something that's really going to put the heater on me and, like, kind of give myself some odd time to pull the trigger on this. But I wanted to just full send. So here we are, full sending. The stakes are high. I lose the character if I fail this run. So, if you guys are out there, I ask that you please cross them fingers. We're going to see what we can do. We're about to absolutely full send this. Frostallion Noct. Let's see this. Health is at 18,000. Attacks at 2,000. Defense is at 5,000. It's great. And make sure that the pals are down here for the raid. Most of them are awakened. Not most of them, but a good majority of them are. They all have like really good stats. They're not all maxed out, which is going to suck, but I've been able to do a lot of damage to the final boss on my own. I even did a solo attempt my very first time, and I got it to almost halfway. Fortunately, it's like 30 mil for 999 plasma rifle rounds, but that serves me for my hard boss. Damn. Are those ability glasses in your inventory? Absolutely. I got ability glasses and I got the Paltamer glasses. How long did it take you to get your build right? Quite some time, honestly. I've been doing a lot of refining, testing different things out. I'm still not sure if it's better for me to go with Gobfin or go with Cryolinx Terra. Because Cryolinx Terra increases my next attack to the weak point. And if I can beam this boss, but that's like a big if, I can land all those beaming headshots and stuff. You know, plus I don't have Cryolinx Terra fully condensed, so it's kind of iffy. But Godfin does assure that I get that 20% increased damage, so if you can keep aggro and aim his attack away from the raid, you should be fine, but not easy. Oh, I never thought about that. That's a good tip right there. Thank you. Innoxious. I didn't think about trying to keep aggro and making sure it wasn't aimed at the... That is tough. Okay. All right. It's actually huge, though. It gives me a good mindset to be in. Ammunition. Unfortunately, I wanted to be higher than this, but we're rocking 2,000 ammo. I'm worried about that. Well, I can't be up all night. I gotta be, I'm already way too far into pushing it for my bedtime, so here we are. We're gonna find out today. Thank you, thank you. The moment of truth. Join boss battle hard. I'm just gonna let it play out. You got this. I appreciate the boost in morale. Thank you, William. I do like that it lets you set up everything. All right. The gang's all here. I gotta eat my food. I'm gonna give Lipsis Tor the defense food. All right. Whoops. Challenge now. I do like that how they do the bosses cinematics though. Set the tone really well for each boss, even all the tower bosses. I like the intros. Dialogue would go hard, absolutely. True that. Yeah, don't forget to capture the boss, I wish. Damn, she's already killing so many of them. Oh, shit! I wasn't paying attention to the ground. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Holy shit, that was horrible. I did a lot better reading that move last time. Was not paying attention to the ground there. Fuck, dude. Not looking good at all. Fuck, man. No! Fuck. Wasn't paying attention. Woo! Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I stood still. I let go of the button. Rip. That's tough. Genuinely, how are you doing this? It was close. I want to see how much ammo I use, though. Good try. Good try. Indeed. I'll have to remember for my next character. Oh, that's so shisty. I think I ended up hitting up one of the pressing one of the moves in panic, and I think he was charging up to do a move, so he stood in place. So, oh man, I gotta do it. I'm just gonna stay true to my word, man. It sucks, but it was a good, worthy last attempt, you know. How much ammo did I use? Oh, I would have been cooked. Even if I were to keep on pulling it off, I was down to 712. That wasn't going to be enough. I am. Damn, dude, that's tough. Rip. Oh, man. I thought it was going to be better. I honestly thought a lot of that was going to be easier with that team. Not that it was like everyone was set, but even now I'm like trying to like question like how would I pull that off with all those? Yeah, I think like even with all the pals survive, like even the longest pal I had survive like the whole ordeal was my other Frostallion who I was rocking for like the longest time. But that one, yeah, it's level 80, yeah, it's this and that, but it still like got wiped out relatively early. How'd you farm up a legendary rifle? Yeah, with fishing, I fished in this lake. I got it from fishing in these lakes, man. All these, like 1, 2, 3, and 4, like these spots in here, inside the world tree. Like a profile picture. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I drew it myself. Yeah, I appreciate it. Damn, dude, man, that's tough. I don't know how to erase this character. I gotta stick with it. I gotta say my goodbyes. Dip out all these guys, and I am part of a guild, so I'll probably just give it all to them. Start over from scratch. Well, I don't know how that works. Recovery grenades, and highly recommend to keep them alive along with you keeping boss targeting. Ah. I didn't even think about throwing grenades for health. I didn't know there was such a thing. I should have been doing my due diligence to look into that better, you know? Wait. I wonder, because, like, I'm in a guild. If I were to, like, delete this character but still be in the guild when I deleted it, does that, does all this stuff stay for them? Okay, I have the tombstone. Where's the tombstone? We'll make my... Is under furniture? Where's the tombstone? I gotta give myself my grave. I'm not sure, Senya. Get 1v suit set legendary state. Thank you, Aaron, for the hearts, and thank you for the claps. I appreciate it. Oh, man, it's tough, guys. It's tough. That's tough. I'm sticking with it, though. I have no shame. There's plenty of other games I've picked up from scratch, you know? Oh, it's right there. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There's my little monument. in the World Tree area, I would highly suggest not only fishing at the Beam of Light areas. Definitely want to fish whenever you see some, because I've gotten I've tried to prove it on stream, which was a bad example, because I've pulled legendary schematics out of just regular fishing spots that had no Beam of Lights. I tried to show that off as an example on stream, and of course, when I try to show it on stream, it shows I get a legendary pull on a Beam of Light. So that was rough, and I was like, oh, come on. All right, boom, 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 boom. You got the regular drone from regular fish. Yeah, exactly. From the regular fishing spots. In the World Tree, fishing is just like all around. I treat every spot like a beam of light. Yeah, no worries. Shit, man. It happens. I'm in a good mental space about this. This will probably be the last Pal World stream, not for like a long time. I'm sure I'll be back. I'm definitely gonna be playing this off stream. Still, I'll recreate the character, start from square one, get to the point. Hey, if I leave all this stuff here, it's not like I'll lose all the pals. It'll just go to. I gotta find out how to just give all these pals to my guild. Make sure the people in the guild, the base and everything, just they can hang on to it until I can get back up to that point again, and maybe I can reclaim it and get back there. But I wanted to stay true with deleting the character after taking on the Endeavor. I truly did believe it was going to be in better footing. I thought it was at least going to put up a better fight. It's a shame I went out the way I did. Should I put all these pals in the other box, though? That's what I'm kind of thinking. Should I just go throw them all in this one to, like, assure their... Or should I just... I don't know. I don't know how you go about deleting a character. I went through with the, I put the stakes on. I put it on myself. I said if I didn't beat the final boss on the hardest difficulty, I gave a final attempt. I didn't. And I wanted to go out with stakes. I lost. I lost, so I'm staying true to my word. It sucks. Put a whole month of work, but I'm in a good mental space. I'm be a true man to my word. I took the L there. The W is still persevering and continuing on no matter what. See, I just gave myself my own headstone here. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, guys. Oh, that sucks. I don't know how. Maybe I should just... Honestly, I don't know. If I should just tank them all with me. Give them to the guild. As far as the pals go. The base and stuff, I think, goes on to the guild. I don't know what I have to do to... Stoney's going to be pissed. Stoney didn't want me to do this at all. But... Stoney's in the guild. So, you know, staying true to it, though. Because I'm a man of my word. I know you can make somebody else guild leader, but I don't know about pals in your box. Oh, yeah, I should look into that, too. I didn't think about that. Stoney, you're promoted to guild master. As I figure this out. I have to figure out the process. I don't... See, part of me is like, should I give the pals or should I let them die with me and start over? I kind of feel like I need to do that because that's kind of like everything goes down with me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I would do. I'm gonna have to look into this though. Easy bulk storage, options, option. Oops. Back to game. You gotta fight the bosses on hard mode. Yeah, I appreciate the positive feedback, everybody. I don't know how to do this though. Discard character. Player level 80. Edit. That doesn't matter. Yeah, it might have to be something I do. Let me see. Return the title. It just lets me jump in there. How do I... So it just lets me get in there. I'm gonna have to look into how to delete the character. If I can do it on stream, I just want to be a man of my word and pull the trigger on it so you guys can see it, so you know I'm not bitching out. It sucks though. You said go back to title? Oh, you can tell me? Alright. You know what? You know what? I found a better solution for some of these pals. I'll throw them in the world box. This way I can take them into another playthrough where I can play through maybe on my own save and whatnot. Whoops. But this way I can at least save them, but they get pulled from here because I have the server set to you can't bring pals in, but you can take them out. So I have to follow through with my word, and that's what I set out to do. And I failed. I know now it takes a lot more. I'll still be in this server. If you guys are interested in joining this server, it's in the community Discord. I think it's fair. It's fair that I do it this way. I stay true to my word. How the fuck do I get the female minigun yellow guy? So if you want Zoe with the Grizzlebolt, you have to go talk to her. She's after you defeated her once, I believe. You go talk to her in her church area. She's going to give you a quest to go take out some of the free PAL Alliance members. You do that, and she'll join your squad. And you can keep on redoing that quest over and over and over again. And she keeps on joining every single time. For servers, you have to delete your player ID from the save/server file. Ah. Okay, so that'd be something I'd have to do on my end further. Well, I can also send my main squad into the box of no return. I wonder if there's like a... Well, I guess I'll have to do that. I'll have to figure that out. It was a good attempt. Hella nades and boost guns next time, maybe. Yeah. I'll have to boost a lot. Why not try again? I don't have enough ammo or the time for it, and I wanted to keep true to my stipulations, Mary. I know. But don't worry. This is where I'm like, I'm okay. I can move on. I can play the game still. I can still enjoy the server with a lot of other people. And... definitely, if anything, I'll just make sure the next time I attempt this, I mean, I probably won't put those stipulations on me again, but I'll also make sure I have several other party members. I really do believe it'll be probably, I mean, it's made for a server. It's made for multiple people to endure the task of taking on the raid boss, right? I did lose. So I don't know how to, I have to like actually go into the game files to do so on the server itself. But I want to stay true to my word. It's big to me to stay true to the word more than anything else, honestly. So I'm going to upload all these pals into the box to get, like, I can't take anything out of the box. I can only put them in. Like, I put the PIDF writer on there on accident, and same thing with Cativa. I can't take them out. There's a little proof to showcase that. I have the server settings on restriction. Yep, you can only put stuff in. You can't take them out. Sony's going to be upset, but... so be it. I'm a man of my word. All of them are going in. This way, they could still live on in another world, just not this one. This feels like I'm deleting each one, but I do like that this is kind of like a little in-between area where I can still kind of keep and hold on to these pals. They don't have to die with me. I'll just die myself, start over, and then build up a new team and go in with a better preparation and probably with the rest of my guild and all that. But I'll definitely be playing offline tomorrow when I stream. I'll probably be playing something else. I have a couple ideas of what I want to do. We'll be leading up to a nostalgic week. For those who don't know, it's the second week of every month where I play retro, classic, old school games that you guys recommend in the Discord. And I take all the recommendations, put them in a spin wheel, and with process of elimination, I pick whatever one wins. And I've been exposed to a lot of insanely weird, fun, and awesome games. Even if I've played the old school classic game before, absolutely feel free to still throw it in there. I'm okay with playing some of the older titles again. Yeah, Fable, absolutely. I played it, but I would absolutely love for that to be in there again, honestly. Whoops. But yeah, for those who don't know, why is this? Okay, it's doing like a weird. I wonder if I get back. I'll get back in. What is it doing? It's like not registering properly. It's weird. But yes, I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, X, and TikTok. Feel free to watch wherever you want. I'm not telling you. I'm not trying to funnel in viewers to one site. Any and all watching and liking, following is appreciated on wherever you're at. But if you'd like to support the channel any further, following on all the other platforms, greatly appreciated. If you'd like to become a Nesme member, that's the one that helps me out the most because that's actually memberships. I have it so far only set up on YouTube. I will eventually try to figure out the best ways to go about it on the other websites. It's just when it comes to like Twitch and stuff like that, they don't really like having the multi-chat on the screen. And I'm a big fan of being able to communicate with everybody. I'm not trying to only talk to one section of the multi-stream, so that's always big for me as well. But yes, I absolutely can't thank you guys enough for sticking around and watching that failure, ultimately. But it's always going to be a W because I'm always going to be a man of my word. And I always will go in with a positive headspace. I'll do it better next time. It'll take a while to get back up there. But I'll make sure you guys see it for when I do eventually attempt that again. You do a quick stack with... Wait. You can do quick stack with X. Oh, shit. Is that real? Oh, no, he can't. It's not letting me. Weird, because it's like not showing me which ones are there, which ones are not. Maybe if I like leave and get back in, it will. Let's see. Return the title and whatnot. W for sure. Get it next time. Yeah, absolutely. It'll take some time to grind back up to that point, but I'm going to do it to... You know, I lost. I put the stipulation on there. I could resent it and take it back, but I'm gonna be a man of my word. I'm taking the L there. But I'll persevere in the long run. If you guys like to join into this world, it's open in the Discord community. Feel free to jump into the Discord. If you'd like to jump into this world, it is set onto randomizer. Pal base pals are set to 20 at your base. And what other stipulation? Oh yeah, you can take pals. You can put pals into the boxes. You just can't take any of them out. Currently getting rid of my... Why is it doing this? Do I have to like leave the game for sure? Because yeah, now when I tried to... Oh, because I have to hit OK. Oh my goodness, I wasn't doing that this whole time. No? What? What is going on? I don't like that it still shows that it's in my library, but it's still going, you know, my... Oh, it just moved them. Very odd. I don't know. Maybe I have to quit out the game completely to see which ones are still around. I'll figure out something, but I'll make sure if next time you see me in this world, it won't be as this character. I'll leave the gravestone. I think the base will get claimed by the guild. Since I'm in the guild. I got my headstone. I'll figure out how to delete the character. I'll start all over. I gotta get the rest of these pals in this base to also go into that box. I'll save the pals by putting them to another save, but I will start from scratch eventually. The next live won't be this game. We'll be taking a break from this for a while, which was going to happen either way, win or loss. I just was hoping to come off of a victory there, but that's okay. Sometimes we gotta take those things and just be okay with it, and I am absolutely okay with it. They won't leave your inventory? Wait, what's up? Easy way to beat Xiaolong hard mode boss. I didn't have an issue with him as much, because I feel like having a flyer on that one was a really big, huge deal, too, to avoid some of those bigger moves, like the water tornado and whatnot. Yeah, they just copy into the global box. There was a lot of them I put, like that Cativa, I don't think it made a copy for me, or maybe it did, huh? I thought it totally just pulled it from it. Okay, well. I'll figure out all this stuff. Then I'm okay with, like, deleting the character with everything then. I don't know what will go to the guild. Maybe I'll put the rest of these guys in the guild box, right? He's not okay with it. No, I am. I absolutely am. I'll get back to it eventually. And I'll make sure you guys see it. Woo! Damn, that's such a tough fight, though. Genuinely rough. Oh, look at it. Send all pals. Let's... Yeah, X. Any pals that can fit in the storage will remain... Okay. Boom! Wait, what? Why are there still some pals in my box here? Unless that's gone. Good, 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 good. Okay, that's a nice way to do it. And then... Oops. So I can do guild members. There we go. So some of my pals might still be around when I do the attempt again. Some of these ones, but I won't be grabbing them from the get-go. And I'll definitely, when I do start again, just be on my own thing. And yeah, it'll be quite the doozy. I'll probably join in the guild just to like make my like start from scratch again. But I won't be touching those ones. I gotta start from the scratch as much as possible. And build back up all the way up. But like I said, a lot of that will be happening off stream. I'm happy I had some stipulation. I initially wanted to go into this playing on either hardcore or permanent pal deaths. But I ultimately, since I was making it a community-based server, I wanted to go off of a vote, what everyone wanted. So I went with, and I'm very comfortable with it. Happy that everyone chose something that they were happy with. And we chose just the normal gameplay through. I'm the one that switched it up and put randomizers. But I usually like more of those stakes onto the games. Like, if I had it my way, I probably would have put it on, maybe not hardcore, but permanent pal deaths, just to, like, really raise the stakes. I'm a big fan of that. Like there being a reason to fight for what you can possibly lose. But other than that, I'm going to have to sign off for tonight because it's 5 a.m. and it's way past where I was trying to go to bed. Took the L here. It's alright. We'll keep on going, even off stream. So, appreciate you guys all for tuning in. Can't thank you all enough. Thank you so much. Feel free to follow me on any of the platforms since I'm multi-stream. Feel free, for those who are interested in supporting the channel even more, I have the YouTube memberships, the Nesmies. Those are like a digital loyalty badge. Something that you could show, that's something that I show on screen on all of my streams that shows how long you've been with me, the whole journey that we've been on together, as long as you've been supporting. You get a digital character that I hand draw. I draw all the assets on them. It's made by randomizing features, so no two Nesmies are the same. Every month they get special rewards. I forgot to put them on today's video, today's stream, but they'll be on there for tomorrow's stream. You should make a hardcore server. That sounds fun. I wanted to initially, but if I had the funds to be running 2 servers, absolutely wouldn't have a problem with that. But we'll let this server run its course, and we'll see. We'll see where the roads lead us. If that eventually leads to a hardcore server, absolutely would be down for that. I think that would be a lot more fun. I think it would have a lot more camaraderie of really planning fights together and like really not somebody going off to do their own battle, you know? How many times I went off to do something myself like this? It would really put a stop to that. You'd be like, all right, hey, we're not touching this boss until we all have this much of this much of this much. We got who's doing heals, who's doing this, who's doing that. Absolutely. I feel like it would definitely be more of a contributed team effort. So I'm still happy with how this is. I'll still be in the server for sure. So look forward to that. I'll look into how to delete the character because I do need to do that. I'm going to stay true to that. But yes, thank you guys so much. I'm going to have to sign out though. So with that being said, guys, say goodbye to little Neswick on this server for right now until I create another character and play through and do that all on my own personal time. But tomorrow's stream will be something else. I'm not quite sure what exactly. I got a couple different games in mind. So with that being said, guys, keep being amazing. Keep being awesome. Keep catching them W, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out.